much.
Alright.
Have you seen the stats on your dog?
Welcome to Krug and Friends, episode 1-ish. I'm L, not L. What the hell is wrong with me? Wow!
Oh my god, Blood.
I have gotten no sleep, okay? I'm
Are
Blood.
we sure this was a wise decision?
I'm Blood, and I'm playing Ashker, the Gumaho Kitsune Feywild monster. Does anyone else want to introduce themselves?
I am L. I was playing a character who had a mental breakdown and had two versions of themselves fight each other to the death. Now they both are dead, and I'm now controlling their dog. Will I get a character in this campaign again? Only time will tell.
Well, we asked you, Elle, if you wanted to keep your previous character, which is now the quest to get your previous character back.
Yes, it's
Or
up
if you
to them
wanted
to
to make a new
choose one.
character.
It's up to them to choose a new character, or whatever. I don't know. I'm slightly out of it as well.
That's a whole lot of tired players today.
I'm here. I just got to.
So what's that you cut out?
No, I'm saying, no, I'm not tired. I'm here. I just have a sandwich. So that's why if I mute myself, that's why.
Eating a sandwich.
What about you, Necro? You want to introduce Yishi?
Well, they're fairly simple. They're a medical practitioner from a distant land who is on a quest in order to try and reverse their very debilitating condition of skin fall-off disease.
Then I guess that leaves Ben, who is playing Marsh, the clown Knollfolk.
Yes, I am Marsh. I am a gnoll from a distant land who has come here seeking retribution and a cure to a family curse involving a magic storybook, which I have achieved past couple of sessions. The only problem is now I am now entirely formally indebted to the god who created the book, and I have to go kill a fictional god of undeath named Vindex.
Is Ashker the only native here?
To the Feywild?
Actually, no. I actually did have to come.
Yes,
He did
yes,
come
you
on a
are
boat.
native to the Feywild.
Listen here, you
But if you
giant
remember,
talking fairy.
you did not leave from Polkak. You came from the mainland and then traveled here. You exited through a different portal from the Feywild.
I took a very roundabout route here.
Yeah. As you know, like, distance is relative in the Feywild.
So yes, we're currently going to go to. I am a warlock. I'm a warlock to the fairy court. So I am going to consult my patron to see if she would be willing to revive Tanya. That's the plan. We shall see if the plan goes off without a hitch or not.
I believe your court's unaligned, correct?
Technically, yes. We're basically chaotic neutral.
Marsh kind of just squints his eyes and goes, "This is Fey stuff. Isn't there always a price that you don't expect to happen when you make deals with these kinds of people? No offense."
Oh, no, none taken. It just depends. Do you like knife fights?
That depends. How many am I allowed to have? And he starts juggling 12 knives.
Asher says, "Oh, you're gonna fit in right as rain then. How much blood do you have in your body?"
I don't know. I never checked.
Oh, well, we're gonna find out then. I wonder if they're gonna have the booths open.
Couldn't this be simpler? Can we just, I don't know, make a deal on behalf of you and have her come back, like, resurrected? I don't know, with, like, fairy wings or something? I know she'd hate that.
Well, it depends on how merciful Skarne's gonna be today.
Like, I know they're the goddess of blood. I don't know what they are. But fairy folk. The whole thing is mischief and, you know, making people feel uncomfortable in one way or another for their own jollies. I think just having her come back with butterfly wings might suffice instead of me getting turned into a pincushion.
Oh, who knows, Marsh? You may like being turned into a pincushion.
No, I do not. You don't see it under this fur, but I have scars from having my uncle teach me knife throwing. I was the target for a while.
Oh,
A big moving, spinning wooden target that's, makes you dizzy.
oh, you're gonna love it here then.
Would be a good place to keep my needles.
Marsh turns around and just a bunch of needles immediately get stabbed into him.
Crack fairies!
They're like
All the
and
crack
they're
fairies arrive.
Yeah, and they're the long acupuncture needles as well.
Yishi paralyzes Marsh with the use of acupuncture.
The pain lets you know the healing is working.
He just paralyzes, falls face first on the ground. Since he's paralyzed, he's just got the stroke face going on.
Face first, it's also a single as your nose hits the ground.
I wasn't such a nice person. I would definitely be loyal to the no god of death and destruction at this point.
That's concerning. I think we should kill him.
Is that the official opinion of Fenris?
Yes.
I believe that's always your opinion, Mr. Puppy.
We should have killed you first.
You can try, Mr. Puppy.
We'll try when I have the time.
Dobby is Fae, so he'll just come back again.
Then you kill him again, and again, and again, and again. And sooner or later, they just stay dead.
I don't think you can. You ain't strong enough. Look at your own tiny little puppy. The tiny owl boy that is significantly smaller than you runs up and pats you on your little puppy cheeks.
You shall die first.
All kidding aside now, could you get these fucking needles out of my body so I can get up?
I don't know how to do that. Looks towards the...
Ashker's already pulling the needles out.
You're welcome to do so, but I would recommend doing it slowly and gently unless you wish to permanently paralyze the patient.
Please be so. I wish to keep the feeling in my legs, please.
Well,
Oh, you'll still feel your legs. You just won't have any control of your spine and or bowels.
Oh, that sounds fun.
I would love to continue stabbing my companions. Unfortunately, we're right at the gates of the Feywilds.
Well, technically, we've been here for a little bit. We are just climbing down Big Tree here. Derby motions towards the giant white tree that you guys spent.
Well, we've been in the Fey, not the Wilds.
The better part of 3 days climbing down.
Indeed, God, we have been climbing down the Fey.
Look, I have a family to get home to. I know that most of you don't. But I would very much like to see them again. So please get these out of me and do not paralyze me from the eyebrows down.
You've got no feeling in your eyebrows to begin with. I can tell by your lopsided expression.
No, that's the needles causing me to have a stroke. Also the fact that my other half of my face is buried in the ground.
At least it's nice and soft.
Can you hurry up? I have dirt in my eye.
What?
Might as well. And just begins pulling out every needle.
Just painstakingly slow.
Well, if he doesn't want to be paralyzed, he'll be patient.
Yeah, I get it. Did talk to an patient. Okay.
Maybe next time I can utilize cupping.
At least you're not an engineer, because at this point you'd be engineering your fucking limit.
I mean, wouldn't cupping burn away all of his force?
A fair point. I have not tried it on someone so voluptuous and mass. But I can certainly try. Shouldn't be too difficult.
Well, anyway, don't be bored now, and he just starts meandering off in a random direction.
Ashker joins him.
Alright, you should be able to feel your legs. You won't be able to feel your tongue for the next 5 to 6 hours.
Thank you very much. You see, I would say your name properly, but again, like you said, I cannot control my tongue right now.
Sadly, you said it closer than before.
I promise I will say it correctly next time.
I probably look really fucking stupid right now. Just my tongue's sticking out.
Funny enough, you look like a normal gnoll.
Oh. I very much do not in my base. I very much do not.
All right, so Derby went walking off. What does everybody else do?
Ashker's
gonna-
following him immediately.
I'm gonna catch up with them. I
All right, so everyone's just walking through. It's a very idyllic situation. Trees of all different kinds of colors, gently swaying and rustling in the wind. The grass around you is green and lush. And all around you, you just see beautiful foliage. And you're walking for quite a while. I'd say like a couple hours pass, you get the feeling back in your tongue, Marsh.
yeah. Oh, that's better. Oh, now I can taste everything. Oh, I can taste my teeth again. Ugh.
Marsh,
You
I
can
tell you to
taste
brush your
that.
teeth.
No, it's not that. It's one of those things where it's like, if you hear or feel something for your entire life and then you lose the ability to hear or feel it, getting that sense back after a long while is a little jarring. A good example would be like, hey, have you ever, been? I think what was it? It was my I think it was my uncle. My uncle got cursed one time by a fairy. Again, this is the only reason why I know of any sort of weird fae dealings. And he basically went into their into a grove that they owned, just wanted a bit of peace and quiet from the rest of the carnival, simply because he was having a really bad headache. And because he stepped on a fairy ring, they decided, oh, we're going to mess them a little bit. And in doing so, he said, oh, I came here just to, relax, to not have to hear all the noise of the world. So he came back, and instead of being able to hear anything that was bothering him, he wasn't able to hear anything that was bothering him, plus his own heartbeat.
Yeah,
Yeah, you may
heartbeats are
not think-
annoying.
Yeah, you may not think that it's simply something that you hear all the time, but you do. You just don't notice it because you've lived with it for your entire existence. So not hearing it in your own ears is jarring. At least according to him. He got it back after a while. I think he planted like 200 pounds of mushrooms to trade for his hearing back.
Ah, mushrooms. I wonder if I can find any psychedelics.
Oh yeah, they were the little psychedelic ones. Red ones with the white spots.
Concerning.
Marsh, can you roll a d20 for me?
Sure, I can.
Oh my god.
That's the only nat 20 you're getting this entire game from me. Nat ones from here on out, baby.
And you want to know what's funny, Marsh?
What?
As you're walking, you hear the crunch of leaves and other such as you're talking about this story of how your uncle was cursed by the Fae. And then you kick a rock. And all of a sudden, Everybody hears the clanking of armor as bushes are being rustled. Hold on, I say! As you peer over and see a rather gruff-looking human, old, balding on the top, with a very big white curly mustache, clanking around in his polished silver armor, stumbling through the bushes. I say, wait there, you fiend!
Mars is just gonna kind of put his hands up, like he's surrendering, just like because he doesn't. He knows he's in for some shit at this point. He's like, oh, like under his breath, he's like, ah, son of a bitch.
Why are you
They're
swearing?
referring to you.
The knight finally makes his way onto the path. Ha, finally! How dare you accost the sacred rock of the wood?
Do I see where the rock is? Because I look at
You
him
have
and tell him I
you
will.
have kicked it maybe like a foot.
I tell him I will put it back exactly as it was. Just tell me where it's supposed to go. I did not see it.
No, sir. This requires retribution, I say. Looks to Ashker. You're with them. Why didn't you warn them of the sacred rock? Ashker,
Because-
you've never heard of it, ever.
Oh, sorry, I was
Because
muted.
that it would have been hilarious if he didn't.
Because this is funnier.
Mars is like, oh, this is not going to end well. Okay, let me see if I got 200 pounds of mushrooms. Starts going back.
That not like
I'll
the
tell
knight
you.
gently picks up the rock and puts it back. All right, fiend.
I'll tell you what. I'll pay you reparations. And then Asher leans in. I got some sensu beans.
No, not you. Points towards Marsh. This one.
I can give him the sensu
You
beans.
are going to pay the deeds.
Ashker pats Marsh on the back. I tried.
Okay, so this was genuinely an accident. What can I do to make it up? Which doesn't involve, I don't know, like flaying my skin off like this one's deity wishes to do to everybody.
Skarne, I know. It's best to stay clear away from their bloody hunting grounds. Otherwise, you might wake up a week later. Not so much you, though. However, you and me are going to do a pact. Little, you haunt your nose, clown puppy.
Kind of already in one with someone else who is
No.
Definitely fair.
It's fine. You can have as many packs as you want. It's part of the fun.
I
But
don't
you,
believe that's how that works.
pokes you accusingly in the chest. You, in exchange for not getting flayed by me, pulls out a knife. You must do one good deed, unrewarded.
Question: how close to Marsh is the individual?
It's like 5 feet, enough to accusingly point a knife at him.
Okay, so if you'll allow me to do something that's likely going to end up terrible for everyone.
What exactly are you going to do? Because I might have something to completely derail this as well.
Go ahead. It don't matter.
Possibly. I would like to use part of my medical equipment to pull out some suspicious dust and blow it within the 5-foot cube, which unfortunately will likely catch our little puppy friend in it as well.
Oh,
Okay.
So
What do you
they'll
got?
both of them will need to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Huh.
Let me find my character sheet. 'Cause I accidentally closed it out a second ago. Oh no, where did I put it?
Apparently Fenrir decides to be caught in the small box.
You said
there.
Constitution,
Puppy.
right?
Oh, I thought I was in it. Never mind.
No, I'm sorry, the other puppy. Yes,
we're
would it
just
be
joking.
Constitution?
Oh, I see.
Ah, all right. That has gone the opposite of what I was expecting.
This is gonna be.
So, first off, for 8 hours you are poisoned. And, while you're poisoned, you are unconscious.
Excuse me, while I go take poison damage in the corner.
Thankfully, you don't take any damage.
So does
Just
this,
asleep. Oof. Oof.
does this affect
the
everyone?
No, it's theoretically there
There's a
would be.
small
Yeah,
5-foot cube blown
yeah.
between Marsh and this knight.
Ah. Okay, so I'm fine.
So yeah,
No.
Marsh just falls on the ground while
And
this
now
knight
he's gonna-
is still pointing at him. He goes,
Wait.
"Well,
Do I fall on the sacred rock?
roll me a dex save."
Oh, hold on. I'm going to give him disadvantage. I'm going to aim him at the sacred rock.
Oh no!
You're gonna purposely.
Yeah, this is funny.
All right, go ahead, do it.
Oh, I'm getting flayed.
Look, Ashker's been wanting a marsh skin rug for a while now.
What the fuck?
Don't worry, it grows back.
No, it doesn't.
I'm pretty sure this is not how that works.
Okay.
Okay.
You lucky
What-
son of a bitch.
27. I go towards the rock. I get like a foot next to it, like I'm horizontal, Michael Jackson style, about to touch the rock. I then do like a 90-degree turn and face plant next to it.
Now that one has calmed down, I believe we have reparations to discuss.
I'll
You
work
see
on
that
his
the
feet.
knight is just staring at Marsh as he falls asleep, lands on the ground. Well, my answer.
Oh, I love this, but I also hate this because I had something lined up. Like I had a really good idea that could derail this whole fucking thing.
Hold on.
Oh,
I'm
I'm annoyed.
gonna cast minor illusion and speak for Marsh.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I can do it at will.
Yeah, deception.
All right.
Smoke, I'm just gonna send you what I was gonna say. So just,
I-
I just want to know your reaction to this.
18 because I have a reliable talent.
All right, and what do you say?
Speaking in Marsh's voice, I say, "Okay, what is it that you so desire, my great prince?"
First off, not a prince, but thank you. Oh my. No, again, I said it. One good deed unrewarded.
One good deed unrewarded. Fare thee well, most
To
noble.
make up for your to
Most-
make up for your progression of kicking the rock.
For the most noble
Or
of,
the rock, he gets down and he pets it.
for the most noble of actions, I shall now fertilize this ground. And Asher is going to cast Prestidigitation. And from Marsh's backpack just erupts like an entire mound of fertilizer.
I'm unsure prestidigitation works like that.
It counts as like a minor. You create an instantaneous,
Sensory
harmless
effect.
sensory effect. So like foul-smelling fertilizer, just like seemingly falling out of his backpack, with in addition
It'd
to
be
minor
more
illusion.
smell. It's a sensory. Yeah. If you're doing both at the same time, then sure.
That's somehow less messy than what I was going to offer.
If this gift of fertilizer for the mighty ground is not enough, I shall then also spill my own blood, so that I may be fertilized with the blood of saints.
You're not a saint. I've seen what you were up to in orc tents.
Asher speaks this time. Whoa! Marsh is many things, but Marsh is not an orc screwer. How dare you demean our most glorious friend in that manner?
All right. So,
See-
how are you trying to sell this again?
Uh,
Asher?
I'm trying to sell it that like it seems like Marsh is just willingly fertilizing the fields for him as a good deed.
You mean this random batch of forest?
Yes. So that the rock may be accompanied by a glorious forest of flowers.
The knight shakes his head. No, don't you dare disturb the rock, the sacred ground of the sacred rock. Go, get out of here. Go help somebody.
Ashker picks up Marsh.
I don't need it. I'm a knight.
Ashker picks up Marsh. Fairly well, sir. Now we shall go do glorious good deeds.
Yes, be off with you. Go. Bye, Mr. Nightman. And good day to you too, Lord Debbie.
Well, that went well.
I don't think you understand what went well means.
I don't think you understand what this world is.
But that we can agree on.
Anyway, let's keep walking.
Indeed.
He's just dragging Marsh by his leg or some shit.
Yes.
You'll continue.
You just drag him, his head hits the sacred rock.
Oh, hold on. Can I actually maneuver him to do that? Yes.
This session, we fuck with a rock.
Yes, you knock the rock 5 feet, and...
Bonk.
Hold it, you fiend! There's now a knife pointed at you.
At Marsh?
Technically, the both of you.
Zing.
He's
I don't-
pointing it at Ashker to make him stop.
He pulls out a second knife, points it at Marsh.
I somehow suspect this is not going anywhere.
I see you are in on it! 2 fiends trying to disturb the sacred rock. Do you fools even know what will happen?
I suspect what's going to happen is that I'm going to have to intervene, and that one of us is going to become quite intimate with the depths of the ground beneath us.
Ashker speaks up and says, "Oh, don't worry. I'm off to do a unrequited good deed as well. You see, one of our friends committed suicide, and we have to bring him back to the land of the living."
No.
Fox boy,
you.
go play. Let the adults talk.
I'm sorry. I'm a father. I have a child on the way.
Yeah, that doesn't make you an adult.
Actually, no, you don't.
No, I did. I rolled.
Not in here.
I did. It was like 3 months ago.
No, I remember. I have it wrote down that you failed spectacularly.
Oh no. Ashker doesn't
And
know.
were never and didn't get another shot.
Ashker doesn't know. He thinks he succeeded.
Everybody's talking about their age and adults. Marsh, while he's unconscious and asleep, just sleep talks, just, no, Dad, I don't want to be my own clown at my 27th birthday party.
As representative of this group, I shall take responsibility by initializing ritualistic combat against you to prove which of our moral obligations is stronger. Is that objectionable for you, or shall you put the trust in those above you to give you the power to withstand me?
Ah, I see. It is the flame. He's sitting there with his 2 knives.
With his flaying knife.
Yishi is secretly a Telvanni wizard. I killed you, therefore my argument is more correct.
That's perfect, actually.
Oh, who can I use? Who can
You dare fight a wizard of House Telvanni?
Yes, and I shall
now
do
you
so again.
die.
What, you can't float in the air? You use stairs? What are you, a weirdo?
You know,
We don't put
it's
stairs in our home, you mongoloid.
choose
Perfect.
him because he has 2 knives. It's perfect.
You can fly, can you?
Well, one of us could make us fly, but unfortunately,
I suppose it'd be like this. Yeah. All right. Unless someone else wants to roll for initiative, it is your turn, Yishi.
Ashker was told to
Alrighty.
sit down and shut up, so he's just going to sit down and shut up.
Alrighty,
I did that.
we'll go up to them and attempt to strike them to initiate the ritualistic combat.
Please do.
And how many extra attacks do I start with this character? Okay, I can strike 3 times per attack.
Yeah. Yeah, even with you being behind the rest of the party, you're still
2,
fairly far along.
3.
All right. You hit the one time.
Alrighty. Which will do a total of 20 bludgeoning damage, and I think. No, I have to crit for that to do anything. And you know what?
Anything else from you, Yishi?
There is something going to do. Action surge.
Wait,
One.
did you just say action surge?
2. 3.
And that last one hits too.
For 21 bludgeoning.
So the first hit strikes him clean, and he falls to his knees. Ah, you fiend! I should have expected this from you. And then, how do you want to do it, Necro?
I expect that Ishii has a lot of dramatic and ornate spinning that does absolutely nothing. Where one eventually smacks to the ground, and eventually just spinning the large, oversized, and unbalanced maul over his head for eventually bringing it directly down like one of those Marsh Hammer games.
Marsh turns into Yishi just turns into a fucking Beyblade.
Isn't Yishi's giant maul also a big ass bell?
It is. So
Yeah.
yeah, there's a bunch of very loud and obnoxious ringing.
Cladding, yeah. And as you bring it down on this guy's head, there's a loud splat, and the cacophonous raining from it as he slumps down on the ground. Dead as fuck.
Is it loud enough to wake up Marsh, or is Marsh just madly screwed for the next couple hours?
And now I'd like to use the rest of my turn to step over to Marsh and use the bonus action to nudge him awake, if you allow that.
Yeah.
Get up, boy. I have
What?
solved your
What?
problem for you. You no longer have any obligations.
He just rubs the sleep from his eyes, rubs his head, and he just goes, "So wait, that was you that threw the magic sleeping dust at me?"
It's a means to help stabilize patients during excessive stress and dangerous operations.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Just I got spooked for a second before I passed out, thinking that it was that one guy that's in my magic book. You
If
haven't
it ma-
seen him yet, but he does the same thing.
If it makes you feel any better, you were not the original target, but this worked out better.
You know, I did have something planned. Not sure if it'll work because, you know, Faye does not run off of logic. He said one good deed without reward under threat of flaying me, right?
Well, good news. You won't have to worry about that anymore.
You know, I could have just if I heard him correct, I could have just said that his pact is bullshit because one good deed unrewarded under threat of flaying me, not flaying me if I do the good deed is technically a reward, so his pact doesn't work.
And this is why you don't
Yes.
have any functioning packs.
That is surprisingly brilliant.
Hey, I have one. All right. It's with the guy who wrote the magic book. All right. Yanogu eats Null souls. All right. He eats all of our souls. So we don't technically have an afterlife. So having this Fey god of literature take the souls of my family when we die is technically giving us an afterlife. All right, I don't want to be churned up in Yunogu's maw of a meat grinder when I die. I mean, all I gotta do is just, kill Vindex or send him back in the book, whichever comes. So let's go. Let's go get our friends so we can, stop fictional nonsense disturbing our plane of existence. Okay.
Of course. So get up and get moving.
Gonna gently place the rock back in the fucking little spot where it was originally, and just kind of back step without taking my eyes off of it until I get like a good 5 feet away from it.
Actually, when you look over to see the sacred rock, it's gone.
Huh.
It likely departed when his spirit did.
Well,
Thus, we no longer have to deal with it, and it will not come back up in the future.
That's totally going to come back up in the future.
we got to work on your sarcasm and dry sense of humor, Yishi. Your delivery is subpar, but I understand the joke. I got it.
I didn't know
that-
Yushi
that's
was an
good.
optimist.
I don't think there was any sarcasm there.
No, I'm a clown. Of course I can hear sarcasm in his voice.
You're a clown. You think everything is sarcasm.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, are we ready?
Unless you wish to get into another conflict with another of the local denizens, in which I will have to thoroughly exercise them.
Well, now that you mention it,
Watching you kill people is hilarious.
I mean, he's just gonna come back. Like, we're all on the same page about that.
yes.
Yeah.
No.
Then all the more reason to leave before he starts talking again.
Okay, let's go.
Let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah, and everyone continues walking down the path. After a while, you suddenly come to what appears to be like a hard line in the forest, broken by a very small stream, not even a couple inches deep, and only about a foot wide, and what appears to be like the forest you're walking through was a beautiful like summer forest. You come across what is clearly autumn. All the leaves are like burning colors of red, orange, yellow, and are just constantly falling from the trees.
We have reached the threshold.
Too green.
Alright, so here's something that's very, very important. Once you reach a threshold, you're giving up something of yourself when you cross it.
Oh no, this one's not one of the thresholds.
Do we retreat?
No, this is flank.
So when you say we give up something of ourselves, do we get it back at the after we leave?
Oh no.
No, that's just Fae stuff. Don't worry about it. You guys are okay because you're not Fae.
Alright, so
I mean, I'm Fey adjacent.
I heard flank.
Yeah, flank. He points to the stream,
To the stream.
to the little tiny little stream that's an inch deep and a foot wide.
Alright, so I got
So
24
do we
on my
have to cross
history.
this?
How heavy would you say you are, Gnarlfang?
So what's up?
I got 24 on my history.
Yeah. You don't remember a Fae named Frank, or you do remember a stream that you couldn't pass through.
I
It
can't
was like
pass
just
through it,
a
but
giant invisible wall,
I can't pass
and you
through it.
couldn't figure it out.
Can I walk over it?
As you go to walk to the stream, and you go to walk over it, as you come to the edge of the stream, you hard stop like you hit a wall.
I'm going to cast Spider Climb.
They're not very smart,
Feel free
are
to
they?
do so.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Spider Climb and just like cross, like literally walk over it.
Your foot is unable to find purchase. You're just waving it in the air, and it just hard stops.
I don't care.
Can't really get on anything.
I can Misty Step. Would that work?
If you'd like to try.
Yeah, I can Misty Step. This is literally teleportation.
I love the wording on this encounter. It's you, again, slap against the hard wall that you have found.
Mm.
I won't. It's you. You get your. Don't have to worry about wasting the spell slot.
I'm gonna. I rolled a 15 on the book. I'm gonna summon Tinkerbell, and then I'm just gonna be like, okay, seeing as we've come to an insurmountable, unpassable object, I'm gonna see how high it goes, and then Marsh kind of just lifts off the ground, and he's like, I'll be back in a minute, and he just. You ever watch Megamind? You know how Titan flies like he's driving a car? That's what he does. He just like gets in a sitting position, just puts his hands in front of him like he's got an invisible steering wheel, just goes 90 degrees on his back, and then just goes straight up. Until he's like, all right, I'm gonna go until I hit something else.
And Marsh goes and flies off.
All right. So is there
Anyone
with that
chilling by the stream?
with that? Oh, go on.
Can you roll me perception?
Okay. $18.
You just hear faint giggling from around your feet. And as you look around, you see the flowers are attempting to hide their faces.
Oh, I take out my talking flower and I start talking into it.
That's Derby. I might heal. You don't have to talk to me through my talking flower. The flowers are right there. You can just talk to them. Hello, flowers. And they turn and they wave at Derby. And they're still sitting there giggling.
I get down on my hands and knees and I start singing to the flowers. Per Ashker's normal craziness, he starts singing death metal to them.
Performance for me.
I believe death metal is actually some of plants like favorite music for growing.
Funny enough, it is. And they start singing with you, banging their heads and such.
Do they turn from
And after your performance, they go, Don't worry about Frank. He's just up himself. He always wants tribute to let you cross. Your friend is going to be flying for a while. I mean, if you listen closely, you can hear him babbling about it all the time. Give me your silver, give me your breath, give me the sounds of your steps. He's so silly.
I'm looking through my stuff on what I can give Frank. No, I know I'm going to give Frank. I'm going to sing him a song about rolling downhill.
Okay.
20.
Yeah. As you're singing, you feel a little bit more air coming from you. And by the time you're done, you're hardened. You're just gasping for air. If you could take 1 point of exhaustion, you now find that you're able to cross the stream.
I tap dance across the stream. Where is the exhaustion? There it is. Oh, well, this sucks because now I have -1 to like disadvantage on all my skill rolls.
Till you nap.
Yep, till I nap. Hey, Yishi, do you happen to have like any energy drinks on you? Ginseng tea, blood vials. Blood aversions usually work best.
I do have something that can help you. And we'll pull out a thick root Chew thoroughly and consistently for best effect.
Ooh, caffeine.
Alrighty.
Asher reaches over Frank to grab the root and starts chewing on it like Bugs Bunny.
It is horrifically bitter.
There you go.
Unpalatably so. But assuming you're able to consume it, you have advantage for the next 8 hours against any poisonous and/or toxic substances.
Oh, so it's not even caffeine.
It is medicine.
I love Yoshi's like herbal medicine thing. So fucking good.
Hold on, I got something on this. Makes a roll. There will now be 3 flies in 10 minutes. Does that help us? No.
No. I assume. How is everyone else going to want to try to cross this?
How heavy would you say you are, Ashker?
Let's see. Ashker announces with total confidence that he weighs 178 pounds.
Wonderful. I will be utilizing you. And Yishki will attempt to pick up Ashker.
I'm on the other side of the stream.
Yeah, you go to pick up Ashker, who's on the other side of the stream, and your hands appear to hit an invisible wall.
Oh. Okay, sorry, the map is messing with me.
Yeah, we're not on the map. This is just hey, we're in the Feywilds.
Oh, then I
And
couldn't
I'm
have
just
even given you the
describing to
thingamajig.
you. What's up?
No, Ashker
couldn't-
reached over the stream to grab it. So I still got it.
How did you get it through the wall?
Because I can go through the stream.
You could hear the flowers talking as well.
That's
They
nonsense.
were
Flowers
speaking
can't
audibly.
talk.
You heard some voices saying that apparently the stream requires tribute. And the thing went, give me your silver, give me your breath, give me the sound of your steps.
You have very little breath nor steps to give.
How's Fenris going to get over? Oh,
That's an
God.
excellent question.
Okay, I thought Discord crashed on me again. It didn't.
Yeah, no, it's everyone's sitting in silence for a little bit.
Hmm.
Marsh is flying up. You're getting much of the same, Marsh. This wall does not appear to end.
Does not appear to what?
And
This invisible wall does not appear to end.
That is bullshit.
Like I said, I loved how it's worded that it is impossible to cross. This tiny little 1-foot string. A little babbling brook, if you will.
I'm gonna take one of my silver knives, kind of just like feel where the wall is with my one hand, and then put it with the other, and think. You know, if this place doesn't kind of run on logic, maybe I can just, I'm just gonna take the knife and just like pretend to cut it. It's like, you can cut tension in a room with a knife, they say. Maybe this wall is made of tension.
Perfect. As your silver knife hits the wall, you're now holding just the handle as all of the metal of the knife just snaps out of existence. And you suddenly fall through the wall, and you're on the other side.
Marsh just looks at the handle, blinks a couple of times. In his mind, this is not what I intended, but this is a good outcome. Therefore, I question. I'm gonna start flying back down.
And Yishi and Fenrir see as Marsh touches down on the other side with Ashker.
Hold on.
Hold up. Yeah, oh.
Ashker, lying through the street, says, "Ah, look, you can go like all the way around it." I guess you're gonna have to go up and down it, Fenrir.
Derby on the other side is looking at you like, what do you mean? Flank is like very particular about it. Like you just gotta like give him something.
No, man. Let's do what I did.
Like,
You fly up high enough.
if you don't just cough at him, man. You got it. Go, puppy. Go burp at him.
Marsh just like, no, Derby, no, you gotta do what I did. You gotta fly all the way up. You gotta fly all the way up and over. He's trying to like hold back his laughter. He visibly.
Okay, Marsh, you roll deception.
We're gonna gaslight them.
Because Derby's like, wait a second, like Marsh actually like tried. Derby didn't do it. He just believed what the flowers say. Oh hell, okay. Derby grabs onto the armor of Fenris, and you just see him take off vertically, like 120 feet within 60 seconds, as they just go off in Mach 1. So they're gone.
I'm sure that'll work out well.
So you should.
Discreetly, Ashker gives Marsh a high five.
You know, let's just go ahead and draw this out.
As Elle starts playing Timberborn.
Yeah, evidently. Oh my god. I didn't mean to actually literally draw that out. Oh, not a rectangle.
That's pretty close.
Mm-hmm. Like the end of the session, we've gone literally 10 feet.
Solid
I assume
wall.
fucking Yishi's pondering. Meanwhile, Derby and Fenrir are bouncing against this invisible wall like fucking flies against a window.
Yishi, are you going to try to get over, or are you just going to stay in thought?
Well, once I figure out how to get over, it will be much simpler. Unfortunately, I have tried everything I know of, and it's not working.
Have you tried hitting it?
Well, unfortunately, I don't have anything large and or soft to hit it with.
You have your hammer.
That is my echolocation device. It lets people know not to get close to me lest they catch what I have.
Right, Ashker's just going to chat up this fairy that's here.
That's Tinkerbell. She can't talk back to you.
Yeah, Ashker's going to be like so out of it. He's just going to like start like hitting on Tinkerbell.
Yeah, good luck. Doesn't like women and people that look like women.
That good work. Now, set my backpack down and start rooting through it.
You just outright say, "Oh yeah, Ashker, you look like a woman."
I mean, your race, by description, is androgynous.
I know. But that's why I find it so funny.
Marsh
Like,
just
hold
looks.
up, hold up. I am obviously a man.
Marsh kind of just looks at you, kind of squints and does like the what hand gesture, and he's like, "Ashker, you have fucking eyeshadow."
What? No, that's just my
Yeah, it-
eyelashes. And he
yeah, it's
flutters them.
Marsh kind of just like backs up for a second. He's like, "I thought that was I thought that was eyeshadow."
If the DM will allow it, I will attempt to pull out the item I have recently obtained and see if I'm able to toss it into the river.
Oh. The one I just messaged you about?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh man, we gotta put the sacred rock in the river.
She pulls out the sacred rock and throws it in the river. And this little creaky, yes, it goes through and plunk.
Alrighty, now am I able to pass through?
You know what? Fuck it, yeah.
Alrighty then.
Protected by the sacred rock.
No more sacred rock, it would seem.
Oh my god, it literally was a sacred rock. I was joking.
And then Derby comes crashing down next to you guys. Oh wow, there was a top. That was crazy. For fuck's sake.
Ow. You're lucky I can't actually feel pain.
Derby's superpower is plot armor. I love it.
Yeah, I was just smacking against it repeatedly, and all of a sudden, boom, it's gone.
Derby's plot armor is the power of suing. He's truly American like that.
If anyone wants to roll perception.
Let me guess. Whatever axe or sword he has is missing the blade, isn't it?
No, roll perception. That's persuasion.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that is unfortunate how all P's are also PERs.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't do any better, so.
I got a 6 because I had disadvantage on everything.
12. Anyone else want to roll perception?
I mean, wouldn't Fenrir have advantage? Saw whatever happened.
I mean, Fenrir would have advantage, but L is currently away at the moment. And Fenrir is, as an NPC ran by me, is rather passive to the situation around him.
Got a death and destruction, not partaking in death and destruction. Their emotion is not anger that there's no death and destruction. It's
Yeah,
blase boredom.
Yeah, very, very calm and nothing going on.
I'm sorry.
But,
I just imagine like the like the laughing wolves meme, where the one wolf is serious.
Yeah, and the other one. Yeah, I'll find it.
The serious one is Fenrir. Everyone else is laughing.
You have to add like 5 other wolves.
All right, Ashker's gonna.
But yeah. With that, everyone is free to move on.
Ashker's gonna advise that we take a nap.
Oh, you want to set up camp next to the river?
Yeah.
If you wish, you can take a nap while the rest of us actually get some work done. And if you don't feel like napping, I can help with that.
Yishi being completely vicious today.
We have more important things to do, and your shenanigans are wasting what little time I have on this mortal coil.
You're fine, Yishi. You won't die.
If I'm lucky, I get another 3 years.
Yeah, I see plenty of time.
Is it because of the, and then he makes a motion like to his face. I mean, like Marsh makes a motion to his own face. Is it that?
Most likely.
I was about to say you're motioning you to his face. I'm like, what face?
Considering I have lived longer than most with this. Although, to be fair, most people with this end up executed.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy that you
Well,
just
since
die.
Since we don't know how to cure it, it's best to stop the spread.
It sounds like hanging out with the Pippi. He just shoot people all the time. He quit.
Have you tried using Greater Restoration on that?
What are you taking for, an amateur?
Do you consider me to be a heretic that would want my Ishi license revoked?
Well, if that's killing you, then wouldn't you want to get rid of it?
And through my process of vigorous studies and practical experimentation, I will figure out how to cure this. Or I will die. Perhaps both, if I'm lucky.
Huh? Isn't it the point to like not die?
Well, if I die, then my particular scriptures of medical process will be considered imbued with my intellect.
I'm not saying we should do it, but we could go to what was it at the Lord's tomb? I forgot. I'm sorry.
Oh, we could
Was-
sacrifice him to the Lord. That's
No,
right.
not you. No, I'm not saying sacrifice him. No, I'm saying he has dominion over souls to an extent, right? So we could just have Yishi's soul kind of just hang out for a minute while we, like, temporarily kill him, fix his body, and then just put his soul back in his body.
That's wonderful, but how are we going to do it for the rest of humanity?
I'm back.
What? Marsh just looks very confused. He's like, "What do you mean the rest of humanity?"
This disease is very communicable, from my experience. And without a proper cure, we will not be able to address it properly. While your idea of fixing my body through unusual and magical means controlled by a single individual is practical, it is not scalable. It's something that can be utilized by any physician with the correct resources.
Okay, hear me out. Got an idea. Vindex has multiple immortals, including Goose, at his disposal. We've already seen that we can interact with the past via going to the Lord's tomb and then, coming back to a different version of it later, which is about 1,000 years difference. Why don't we just give him all the research you have in physical form and then just have 1,000 years to figure out the solution from his end? From our end, it'll be like 5 minutes. You said you only got 3 years. How's another 997 on top of that?
And how do you know that doing this process won't then become the reason why this disease exists in the first place?
Do you know the reason why this disease exists to begin with? And I'm saying that from curiosity, because I don't know either.
It's like it comes from an unknown source, and if we were to secretly transmit materials from the present, from my possession, into the past, then the person who obtains them might then become afflicted with what I have. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Here.
Okay, what part did you lose me?
No.
Keep going, dude.
Yeah, just keep
We heard
going. This is recorded. You can just re-listen. Sorry, Smoke.
Okay, I wasn't sure if my mic cut out or not.
I wasn't sure if that was just me or if
I
everyone
think that
else
was just you.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
I'm streaming right now. I can just give you the link.
If we were to send these
Yes, we
back
get
in
it. You're
time,
better than us.
we would. It was very possible that my infection might be the initial source of it.
I don't think that's how that works. Simply because if you are the spread of the infection, then you would have gotten it yourself. Technically.
Considering you are suggesting going back in time, which would mean involving interacting with things that exist already, that would be possible that the person who infected me prior would have been infected by myself in the future.
God, the grandfather paradox.
Look, all I'm saying is I have a magic cat in this book. He wrote his name on the wall. It's always been there, but according to him, it wasn't there when I got to this place. All right? So, whatever we do back then will have always been the case. So, if you give him the notes, he will have always had the notes, and therefore he will have 1,000 work it out for you.
Oh, that'll be wonderful once I learn how any of this works.
Just don't think about it too much. If I bring it, I'm the only one who will remember that interaction happening. For you, it'll always have been the case that the notes and research that you have wound up in this person's possession by unknown means. But you won't think about it, is the thing. Because it won't be concerned to you. Trust me, it's all very complicated and very confusing. I have a hard time understanding it. I mean, I'm a clown. I'm talking about time travel and possible rewriting of the timeline. The fact that I even have to know this stuff is ridiculous on itself. And I'm a clown, so me saying something ridiculous is, you know it's ridiculous.
Oh, good, they're finally asleep. Let's get moving. And Yishi will attempt to pick up Ashker.
Bored Ashker to sleep, and now you're like, oh, finally.
Ash is like, well, if they're just going to like argue for like 30 minutes, I'm going to nap in the meantime. Starts napping. Oh, good.
Snapping. Just leans over, whispers, blood, and then they just imagine just shoot up straight, and they're like, where's the blood?
Come on, let's get moving before they wake up again.
I'm just gonna have Tinkerbell levitate Ashker, and then we're just gonna fly
No need.
over to here.
They're not that heavy.
Yeah, but they're napping in 0G, or without the fact of touching the ground. Then I can put them wherever I want, after they banged my head on a...
If they're not touching the ground, they won't sleep well. Their chi will go back into the air and then will be resulted in an excess of yin.
Marsh just kind of gets a devious smile, and he goes, yeah, I mean, I'm okay if that happens. I mean, I did get my head smashed to a sacred rock earlier.
I mean, have you looked at him? He already has an excess of yin. I'm not sure he has any yang. Which, yes, Blood, that was yet another person calling Eve a girl.
Oh. All right. I assume everybody continues.
Yep, we will keep traveling until you tell us we encounter yet another Feywild shenanigan.
Wow.
Let's see. Should I pull from my prepared list, or should I pull from the encounter table?
Why not both?
Fair. Yishi, if you would like, roll the d20 for me.
That would be a 10.
All right. And see here. Oh, all right. Well, Fenrir would be unaffected by this. Everyone else's, your clothes, your bags, your weapons, they suddenly start like shaking and wiggling in your hands and on your bodies. Like
Again.
your belt undoes itself and your bag plops onto the ground. And you see that your bags are just trying to hop away. Any weapons that you aren't holding unsheath themselves and just start trying to roll away from you.
Oh, good, you're awake. And just toss Ashker at the nearest running close. Don't know if you want me to roll a check for that or not.
Yeah, feel free to roll like acrobatics, dex, athletics, any various things you want to try to retrieve your equipment.
Alrighty, that's for tossing to Ashker. I don't know if he wants to try to make acrobatics to do anything with that, or if he just wants to
Yeah,
face
he is
plant.
in 0G, so it would be just throwing him and he would just spin around
I
until he
had
hit
not
the tree or something.
I
Alright,
had not considered the implications of momentum without the ability to stop.
Oh, here's the
That's
thing,
right.
though. Asher used the sleight of hand to stop his spinning.
You also have control over the flight based on just how Tinkerbell works. I assume once you wake up from being thrown around. You
I
can
just look like
say
Commander
Go
Shepard
ahead and
after the beginning of the prologue in Mass Effect 2, where you get blown up. I just look like that, where I'm just like ragdolled.
and let me see. 1, 2, 3. Well said, Finger. I'd say Ashker, with your fly and your 21, you're able to snatch up all of your equipment that has run away. Once you return it, it settles back down, though you do feel that it's a little grumpy that it wasn't able to go explore. Anyone else wish to snatch their shit?
Most likely, yes.
Oh my god, blood.
Either that, or we're featherless bipeds.
Again, does anyone wish to roll? Athletics, sleight of hand,
Yeah,
acrobatics.
well, Marsh isn't here, so probably have to deal with him when he gets back.
Yeah.
But normally I would be concerned about this, but I would say there is little left for me to hide. Just mostly just rotting skin.
Yeah.
But roll 20 still being roll 20.
Yep. Yep, good to know.
map both
Ah,
mean,
right.
and it's just not working.
Well, whoever finds those is going to be in a world of pain.
All right, that'll have to do.
It didn't even load.
Yeah. Oh, you're. Why is it so hard to like have gifts work in Roll20, despite them saying that they made it work?
I'd say for brevity, it takes like an hour for everyone to get their stuff together. Yishi, if you could roll perception for me.
Surprisingly enough, actually good at that.
As you look behind you, you're just looking around. There's a shadow. And with the 17, it appears to be a shadow of a dog that's standing behind you. That there's no dog there, but there's a shadow of a dog.
I'm reaching to get my spine to realign if that is what my shadow looks like.
You look down, you see your own shadow. It's still there, but just standing about, like, I don't know, maybe 2 yards away from you is a shadow of a dog.
Hmm.
And you can clearly see in the evening sun.
Well, we've already got 4. What's one more dog?
You see the tail on the shadow starting to wag. And it trots closer to you.
Here you go, you little mongrel. And I'll throw one of my rations to it.
Everyone else just sees Yishi talking to themselves and then throw a ration on the ground. No one else can see the shadow.
That's a waste of a good ration.
So Fenrir is for you.
I don't eat scraps.
And as you look away, you see the ration disappear. You look away, look back, and the ration's gone.
That's
Yishi, you
concerning.
see it just get eaten slowly and surely. You don't see where it goes, just that it appears that bites are being taken out of it.
Unless the others wish to continue playing with their clothes, I think we should ride little Shadowfax. Just slowly waddle away.
And I assume everyone presses forward.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I gotta remember that Yishi has that now. All right. And after a little bit, the sun sets. And you all find yourselves in the darkened woods of the Feywilds. Which, funny enough, is not particularly dark at all. And everything just lights up at night. Mushrooms glow, the flowers just grow brighter. Even the trees have a faint aura to them as fireflies are flying every which way in large swarms. All of various kinds of colors. And just off the trail, about like 50 yards or so, you see a campfire with about 3 figures, small figures sitting around it. You hear faint talking and laughter in the distance.
Should we be concerned?
Ashker's going to cast disguise self and become like one of the same size Fae. And walk up.
Oh, that's right. What random woodland animal do you want to be?
What are they?
You see a rabbit, What appears to be a frog, as well as what's one of the other tokens I have, and a raccoon.
Well, I'm gonna be a fox then.
Fair enough. Turn yourself into what is essentially a awakened fox, much like all the other animals sitting around the fire. They're all wearing clothes, like mostly like Winnie the Pooh affair. So like just a vest and maybe a hat, letting everything else hang out, not worrying about it.
Ashker has curlers in all of his tails. And then I'm going to speak Sylvan, because that's like the fairy language, correct?
Yep, that is correct.
I'm going to speak Sylvan, and I'm going to ask about how the seasons are doing this year.
And they laugh. Oh, you know, it's autumn right now, but I'd say give it a couple hours, it'll probably go to winter. And maybe switch around to spring, you never know. Maybe the ocean might move in next. Oh yeah, that happened last week, that was funny. Some adventurers almost drowned.
Ashker nods.
Anyway, you
sagely.
want to join us? We were just telling spooky stories to each other.
Yeah, sure. Asher's going to do that, and Asher's going to start with his own spooky story.
What about your friends?
Oh yeah, and then you just start hearing like fox noises coming from Ashker.
So, what story do you want to tell?
I'm going to tell the story of Granny Shine and the Booze Swamp.
Do you have an actual story prepared, or?
Yeah, the Granny Shine and the Booze Swamp.
No, I meant like roleplay wise.
Oh,
Or
no.
wanting to roll performance, and then we can say what happened.
Yeah, I'm just running
I'm
performance.
just asking you.
Yeah.
Just wondering.
I mean, I could be like 30 minutes here and just like ramble on about Granny Shine and the Booze Swamp.
If you want to just do it for brevity, it's fine.
Yeah, he tells a story about Ben, remember that story about like the swamp hag that we found in like the forest? Oh no, Ben dead.
Yeah, Ben's been AFK for a minute.
Oh. Well, that's a shame then. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, I'm just going to tell like Granny.
Yeah, that's kind of why I just moved the oh no, everyone's gear has been animated, whichever shall you do? And just made that like waste an hour of your time as opposed to making rolls for it.
Yeah, he what's the word? So, yeah. There was this one time we had to go into the booze swamp so that we could make a pipeline of booze to the mortal realm.
What's a pipeline?
Ashker's like tails.
It's
like
clearly a bunch of lines made out of pipes, and he pulls out like a smoking pipe and like lays a couple of them out. See, pipeline.
Yeah, it's so that you can transport liquid to another area.
Liquids don't go in those, you dingus.
Anyways, so we get there and we see all these wondrous booze just laying there on the ground.
Oh, that's a lot of spilled booze.
And then you hear banjo noises coming from like Ashker's like muzzle. Bang bong, bing bong, bing bong, bong bong.
Oh, I got that. The raccoon pulls out the banjo.
Yeah. Then he tells a spooky story about like how Granny Shine was hunting them in the darkness with her frog boys.
Oh my gosh. Wait a second.
And then
I think I know Granny Shine.
And then we found the Baba Yaga hut. And we get inside the Baba Yaga hut.
She stole Baba Yaga's hut? Oh, that's crazy. Baba Yaga's gonna be really mad.
Yeah, and they enter like the Baba Yaga hut, and it looks like a crack den. And there's just like and he like tells the story like it was so unhygienic that there were hypodermic needles sticking out of everything, and they were all filled with like liquid cocaine.
the fuck did I come back to?
Fucking.
So Ashker approached woodland creatures and they're telling scary stories. So he told the scary story about Granny Shine and the Boo Swamp.
Also, you missed the whole segment where all our clothes decided to become sentient and run away.
So we're all naked.
No, it took an hour
No,
to gather everything
you're
again,
naked.
but
I'm not.
we just hurried things along. You have all your stuff. Don't worry about it.
We just lost an hour.
And now it's nighttime, and you guys came across the campsite of what appears to be 3 woodland critters telling scary stories to each other. Ashker transformed himself into a fox woodland critter and was telling them the scary story of your adventures. You know, that reminds me of a story I got told as a kid, says the frog. Yeah, it is. It was in the storybook me mom found. There's something about it like don't go in the swamps, otherwise Granny Shine's gonna fucking boil yous. Language, Croaker. Oh, sorry. Yeah. It's like a kid's story. I never heard a story of Granny Shine like that. It's funny. It's a good one.
All right. Now that Ashker's told the scary story, he's going to ask nonchalantly where the heck the bloodlands are.
The bloodlands. Yeah, just keep following that path over there. You're sure to find it eventually.
The
If
path.
the hounds don't find you first, yeah,
The hounds.
the path that you guys were walking on the whole time. Yeah, just keep following that. Eventually, you'll get there. Yeah, the hounds. Oh yeah, they were new. Yeah, that's right.
They're getting closer. Well, thank you.
Oh no, well, you see, I think it's what's her name? The frog's like motioning towards one of his friends. Skarne?
Hmm?
Yeah, she found this puppy thing, and the puppy's been going around getting the wolves together to work with Skarne. It's kind of scary.
Huh. Well, thank you for the heads up.
I mean, yeah, just careful out there. You know how wolves are.
Ashker nods.
I can smell it on your friends. They're outsiders, so I mean, they're okay for a little bit. But you and me, oh boy. That's at least a week of downtime wasted.
Yeah, just sitting there dead. That sucks.
Yeah, just sitting there dead, waiting for it. Ugh, oh god, and let's not mention that. Oh, jeez. The wolves, they just rip you to shreds. Lost my brother Tommy the other week. Whew. Still waiting for him to come back. You know, we found his head on our roof the other day. Oh, God, no. They finally notice Fenrir. Ah, a wolf! And they all just run off into the woods.
I love doing that.
Well, you guys have a, very, well-made setup camp. Even has, a full-ass pot of stew cooking on the fire.
Asher points out you should not drink that stew as he's drinking the stew. Well, unless you want to get bound to the plane. I won't stop you from getting bound.
I mean, if you do, that frees up a lot of options for Derby.
Derby, stop trying to eat your friends.
Well, on the
Friends
plus,
is a very loose term.
On the okay, good news, bad news. Good news. Summon a fairy tale creature to help make us food. Bad news. It's Jack, so we're only limited to beans. Hey, you want some beans with your beans? Oh yeah, I love beans.
So what does Jack grow?
He's gonna go. We still have the sensu beans, right? Like you guys still have the ones I gave you.
Yeah, I have one on me right now.
As long as you have at least one, we should be. So I'm just gonna have him grow normal ass beans, not like a bean stalk. Don't want to knock over the sacred tree branch or something trying to grow that. So he's just gonna make 3 normal bean sprouts, and he's gonna. They have an abundance of beans, enough to feed us like through the night. So they're basically be cooking like bean soup, maybe just cooked beans. I don't know. They never say what kind of beans they are, so they're probably green beans.
They're navel beans.
They're not good. They're not good uncooked. The only reason we have one in an uncooked fashion because it's a sensu bean, and they gotta suck. We do have cooking supplies, right? Yeah, I'm just asking like in character. We do have a lot that I can cook on, not with.
Yeah, we have.
Not that. All right. I'm gonna gingerly take the other one, put it on the ground, start putting some of my water from a water skin in it, and just throw the beans in there and be like, bean soup. It ain't good, but it'll keep us alive.
Bean soup. Oh my god. That's like something you expect from the Fallout campaign.
We found any beans?
Yeah.
If there are any beans left.
If I had any beans.
That is a good question. And what would beans really be in this new and crazy world?
Well,
Alright, I assume everyone eats up and camps down for the night?
Yep.
Alright, start of the morning. Would someone like to roll me another d20 as you begin to travel once again?
I will. 9.
Did we do 9?
Yep.
No, we did not.
Oh.
That was something else. Alright. So, as you guys are going, if everyone can roll perception for me.
I don't have a perception button.
That'd be your wisdom. Plus your proficiency.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Luckily for Fenrir, because, puppy being able to sniff, that is at advantage. So Marsh got 11, 7, Yishi. Yishi and Fenrir. After about 30 minutes, you realize that you've passed the same tree in, specific rock formation about 10 times.
We're going in circles.
I believe it's more accurately to describe it as a square, but you are not wrong.
And with both of your perceptions, with the crits, you can hear faint giggling.
Nice.
Wait a minute.
And the tree branches all around you.
Is that potential lunch or potential territory to mark?
Ashker is going to make a performance test. Actually, no, he's going to make a persuasion test. And he's going to fall and say, "Oh no, we have been tricked and deceived by the most wonderful and able fairies. Oh, how I wish I can... Oh, how I wish I can congratulate them on their most masterful prank indeed."
You see a small figure pop up from the tree branch. And it is not a fairy. It's a pixie. And it throws a rock at you. Jerk! I'm a pixie!
Ashker lunges at her.
Tinkerbell sees this happening, just very softly mouths the words "bitch,"
Ashker's
and
still
while pointing at the pixie.
Ashker's still in fox form, by the way. So he's just chasing after her as a fox.
That's fair. And she's just flying all around.
No. He's just like back and forth.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm going to take it.
Like cue the Benny Hill music.
I'm going to make an acrobatics test to catch her midair. 27.
Yeah, no, you easily do it.
I have her like the scruff of her dress as I'm like trotting back up to the rest of the party.
Yeah, she's just pounding, arms crossed. Can't even take a joke. Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She just like blows like the fringe of her hair out of her face.
Yeah, you do exactly what I was going with.
Ashker is going to he is going to try to woo her because she did. That was a pretty good joke. That was a very good gag.
Yeah, fucking you easily do so.
All right, I am offering to give her a ride on my back.
Jesus.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hang out with you guys. I guess I won't prank you anymore, but just don't chase me around. My wings are tired. She continues pouting from your shoulder.
Well, I mean, I'm still a fox, so she's just basically riding me like I'm a horse.
I assume you're walking on your hind legs like the other animals you're talking to. Being awakened changes a lot of things. You can talk now. You can walk on your hind legs.
You know what? You're right. That's what I'm doing.
You can hold things despite not having thumbs.
It's just like a cartoon where it just shows the paw. It's just like woo, 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 like he's like waving around a dagger.
Just vaguely wraps around an object. Doesn't even go 1/3 of the way. Just picks it up without a problem. All right, L's AFK for the moment.
That was perfect.
All right, and you guys are free from the magical trap set by the pranking pixie.
Is Tinkerbell just looking at the back of her head still, just like mouthing bitch over and over?
Stupid fucking bitch. But after a little while, you guys start hearing music being played in the distance.
I look up to the pixie.
She shrugs. I don't know. Like I swear it's not me.
Not me this time. This
Yeah.
time.
This time, like I don't even know how to play music. Like this harp is just for show. And just like she goes to it and it's like plink plonk plonk plink.
Ashker offers to teach her to sing later.
Teacher,
I don't need any of that.
Marsh is like, I'm technically a bard. I can teach you very easily how to play that thing.
Don't worry, it'll be fun.
No, learning's boring.
Oh, I have the best lessons.
Just go listen to that music. It's not that bad. Like, it actually seems like a pretty good dance tune.
Oh, don't worry, I'll teach you later tonight. You'll love it.
Everyone can make wisdom saves as well.
Oh boy, wisdom.
Like her saying, like, you do actually want to go check out this music. Sounds pretty good. Like, you know,
Hold on.
Who knows? Something might be there.
Hold on.
There is just a little side path right there.
He is going to have to make a charisma save.
I mean,
oh no.
You know, Marsh, the music's good, but I mean, you know.
We have been walking a while. A short break will not harm us.
Excellent. I'm going to teach her how to sing.
I'm going to hope that is not a euphemism.
It is.
How about no?
But you offered.
I didn't say anything about you guys teaching me anything. I said it's boring.
Oh, don't worry. My lessons aren't boring.
I'm gonna
As
go.
he's walking away with her into the forest.
Look,
It's-
I'm gonna go with the group. I'm gonna check out the music. I'm gonna save that 34 I rolled for performance for later.
Ashker is just going to okay, wow, this map is
Yeah,
Oh.
and after a little bit, you come up to what appears to be a very well furnished area, just randomly in the middle of a thicket.
I'm just waiting to hear in the distance, "Mustard, don't be silly."
Oh, it's
And it
her!
appears to be like all kinds of various animals sitting around a table with mushrooms for chairs. There's bookshelves that line the grove, kind of in just the simile of walls. And atop of the largest mushroom sits to appear like a about a 5 foot tall wolf centaur.
Wolf tar.
Wolf tor. She's sitting upon the mushroom. Her wolf body is all black. She is similarly wearing like a black riding hood. And is, dressed in the very traditional fare of like, small village girl. And she's playing a hurdy-gurdy for the guests. The large wooden table appears to be empty. There's just like teapots and various dishes, but nothing really there. And as you approach, you see the woodland creatures. They smile at you and they wave like, "Come, come! The feast is about to begin."
Ashker is going to
Appreciate the hospitality.
So Ashker now has in his mind to teach the fairy how to sing, quote unquote. Look, he hasn't seen Snack in a long while.
Yeah, she went off to war, and you've never seen her since. Oh, all right, yeah, that wasn't working. So I'll just. So are you just hiding, Ashker?
No, he's going to teach that fairy to sing.
You feel like you need to check shit out, so unfortunately you're compelled to come here.
Aw. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, yes, you want to teach the fairy to sing, but you can have a nice little break first.
I said at the head of the table with the fairy.
I'm sorry, the pixie. The pixie. There's a difference.
Yep.
There's no chairs there.
So?
Hey, sure, my friend, come sit at the table.
Ashker bunches up this towel to sit at the head of the table.
Yishi, as you walk up to the mushroom and you sit down, it just perfectly molds to your butt. It's a very comfortable mushroom.
That's not a line I've ever expected to hear.
Yeah. I only just realized that could be misconstrued after I said it and you said something. Anyway. But Ashker, for whatever reason, the rugs don't move.
Aww.
Yeah, you try to bunch it up, but it just stays.
I look very hurt and betrayed.
The wolf tar just giggles at you. And she just watches. Still playing her music.
Ashker is going to do like the dog thing, where they walk around in a circle, and then lay down at the head of the table.
And after she finishes her song, just golden dust sprinkles upon the table. And just food magically appears. Large turkeys, mashed potatoes, their drink cups are filled, the tea is steaming and nice and hot. And it just smells amazing. The wolf tar sets her hurdy-gurdy aside and goes, "Go, go, eat, please."
Ashker is going to yip at other party members.
And she does say this in common.
He's going to yip at
It's
the
so
other.
good to see people from the outside.
Yip at the other.
I want to know all
peoples.
about it.
Oh no, I failed. I think it'll be I don't think it'll be more funny to see you guys eat the food than not eat the food.
Well, I'm already still full of bean soup from earlier, so I came here to listen to the music as a
I mean,
fellow bard myself.
that was last night.
Yeah, I'm
This
still
is
full
this
of bean
morning,
soup.
like 8 hours later.
Yeah, I'm still full of bean soup. There's a lot of beans, man.
Okay, man. Eating a lot of beans.
It would be rude to object to the hospitality.
But yeah, everyone who partakes in the feast, you for the next 24 hours make all wisdom saving throws at advantage. And if you could all roll me a 2d10. And whatever you roll, that increases your max HP for 24 hours by that number.
I'm just going to give myself 5 temp HP.
Shoot bug.
You found a shoe bug?
Oh, I was shooing a bug away from me. No, you can click on your health and you can reset your maximum. It's maximum HP because, if you get in a fight, you can heal that back.
Ah, I see. Override max HP.
Yeah, so it is different.
Does Pixie Friend eat food? I have not gotten Pixie Friend's name.
And your pixie friend has not told you their name.
I understand her reticence to tell me name.
And after everyone is done eating, Mary gives them a big, toothy, wolfish smile and goes, "Well, for my original 8 guests, we've made a pact for this nice, delicious meal. For our new guests, you don't have to worry about what comes next."
That's concerning.
The woodland critters look at each other, concerned. Don't worry. You remember the pact, right? Yes. You said that you'd feed us, and all we would have to do is help you feed your friends. Mary smiles at this. Yes. Put those on the token there.
Hell.
And as you guys look, you see 8 large figures walk out from the forests. They're all wolves wearing top hats and vests, similar to the other woodland critters that are at the table. All dressed in their fine wear, ready for a tea party. The woodland critters in the center cower in fear in their mushroom chairs before the 8 wolves descend upon them, ripping them asunder in a bloody show. All while Mary is playing a new song. Just watching and with a happy smile as the carnage ensues around the table. You guys, however, are left untouched. As blood is splattered everywhere, and the wolves heartily gulp down the other woodland critters.
I would be normally completely mortified by this, except the fact that Feywild. and they'll just come back later.
They just respawn.
And then after
Yeah.
eating them, the wolves join you at the table. Hello, good day, sir.
Ashker speaks up and says, "You do know that you're also going to get replaced." Hold on.
So what was that, Ashker?
You do know, chaps, that you're now that you've finished your meal, she is now going to have to bring in the humans to replace you.
They can't beat that. They all look to each other and go, But the pack leader said that, well, no, loyalty's everything. What are you talking about? The leader would never deceive us, they say, pointing to the small little wolf girl who is significantly smaller than them.
But
What
leader,
are you talking about? To slaughter the lot of us. Mary's just sitting there staring at you innocently.
But the leader has made a deal with the humans, the hunters, to protect their herds. She has gathered all of the wolf packs here so that they may be swooped
They
upon.
stare at you confused, like, humans only eat grass, though.
Bah!
I mean, the fairy queen eats humans all the time, don't you know? With, like, yeah, the Minotaur farmers supply them.
But that's what they want you to think.
You don't say.
I do say.
No, it can't be. They can't be carnivorous.
No, worse. They're omnivorous.
By the gods. One wolf stands up. We have been deceived, brothers. Mary's staring at them confused. Huh? The pack leader does not bring us food. Skarne does not bring us war.
As Mary's like, huh? Just fucking Marsh uses the 34 he rolled earlier. Is just gonna start playing his heart out on the violin that he's been tuning this entire time.
As the wolves stand up from their table, their claws and fangs ready. Mary sighs, goes, "Aw, man. Well, do I have to? All right, I guess. Well, sorry, everybody." And Mary pulls out this massive iron cleaver and slams it through the table into the ground. The ground shakes all around you. And if everyone could please. Why is it that high? It should not be that high. Let me delete that. Is that something that's actually feasible? Yes, it is. Okay.
Do I have counterspell? No, I don't have counterspell.
I mean, you could try to counterspell.
I don't have counterspell. It would be hilarious if I did have counterspell, but unfortunately, they don't really give warlocks many spells.
So yeah, the ground is rumbling all around you. Give me 1 sec. Everyone can make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm already prone.
Yep, you're already laying down. Yishi, you fall prone. Marsh, you stay on your feet. And Fenrir, you also stay on your feet.
As to be expected.
I
have 4 of them.
Yes, it's a little hard to fucking knock you over. Okay. Just gotta do some math. That's concerning. Nichols from edge to edge. Oh. Okay. So, everyone feel free to roll turn order.
Okay.
Ashker's content to watch.
Signs are 10 feet wide. Yeah.
So how's that sports ball?
There we go.
Whoop.
Yeah, of course it's going to do that. Alright, fuck it. I'll just leave those as is. Oh, that's right. I believe L is currently away at the moment.
Getting food. Food.
Yep. But cool thing is I also have access to that fucking sheet. So you can't stop me.
The football goalpost that you put up there.
I couldn't change them once I put them down. They're like, okay, we stay like this now. I'm like, oh, well. I can't move them now because roll 20 wants to be roll 20. And unfortunately, that also means that Yishi and Marsh, if you could please make dexterity saving throws for me.
Alright.
That's a no from Yishi.
Am I even more prone than before?
Yes, Yishi, you fall 90 feet down this fissure.
Alright. 7, 10. That would be H. H. Yep, that hurt.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I needed to do. I forgot that Fenrir rolls at advantage. So yeah, P10.
Bless me.
We missing somebody?
Mm,
Yeah, that's right. L stepped away. That's what was going
I just got back. What's going on?
combat.
Ah,
Yeah.
shit. What do I roll?
Initiative.
on. Nothing. Initiative was already rolled for you. I just pulled
Ah.
up the sheet and rolled it, so you're on the thing.
I
We're
didn't
currently
see
waiting
initiative.
for Marsh to roll a dexterity saving throw. I believe he might have stepped away. Based on the silence, I assume that to be correct.
No, I'm not seeing any issues.
Also makes it awkward saying how it would be his turn.
Yep.
And then immediately followed by Mary's turn.
Sorry, I had to get up.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's all right, man.
We know you have to be gay with the homies.
If you could roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
I thought I already rolled one.
This is a different one.
No, that was to stay on the ground, stay on your feet. This is to
Stay on the ground.
to stay on ground level. So, Marsh, you fall 90 feet to the bottom of this fissure that opened beneath you. As this wolf girl slashed into the ground and an earthquake happened.
Shit.
How did fall damage work? I forgot.
I think it's
It's-
like D10 per 5 feet.
Yeah, I think it was
it's like
D10.
10 feet.
I thought it was D10 for every 10 feet after the original.
After the original 20 feet.
Jesus Christ, our characters can survive 20-foot fall drop with like it's nothing.
Let me double check. I remember it being stupid. Can never remember the fall damage rules.
Don't mind me, I'm just finishing up the map for the Black Mountains.
Yeah. Yeah, Necro was right. So if you can roll 8d10. Alright, there you go. 47 damage.
Well, it's a good thing I have a lot of HP.
Yeah. And it's also your turn.
Okay. This is gonna take me a while to get out of the hole. Okay, that's gonna work. Fly speed is 60, right? Normally.
I believe so, yeah. For the normal fly spell, yeah, it's 60 feet.
Okay.
Well, what am I saying? You can levitate. I'm fucking stupid. Tank is still out.
Well, no, it's been another day, so I had to resummon. Remember
Oh,
the
yeah,
rules of
that's
the book
right,
still
yeah.
apply. 12-hour or the 12-hour limitation.
Yeah, I forgot when you had actually summoned her.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Yeah.
So, we're
That was
good.
like yesterday in the midday.
I'm coming back, motherfucker. I'm coming back. If I dash, is that 120 or am I still only 60?
Isn't opening the book in action?
Yeah.
Okay, so it would still be 60 because I don't think you have a bonus action for dash.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm still in the hole. I am preparing my violin. I'm going to
You're
beat
about
the
30
crap out of
feet
this.
on from the hole. You can actually see Mary quite easily.
We said if I fell 90 feet. If I move 60, there's still 30 feet left
That's
of
why I
the
said
hole.
you're 30 feet down from the hole.
30 feet's a lot, and this is a 10-foot wide gap that I'm in. I'm not going to be able to see her.
She's still
Unless
at
she's
the
like,
edge.
well, she's like right at the edge, leaning over it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's my turn.
Yeah, you can still see her cleaver stuck into the side. Fenny, Fenrir.
Well, I guess I should bite the bitch. Right? I mean, that's what we're doing.
Yep.
All right.
There is indeed a bitch that is in need of biting.
Okay, I'm just reading everything this character can do.
You do have a 5-foot hole you would have to jump over.
Oh,
That'd be
Ooh,
a
5
athletics.
feet.
there's a hole? Yeah.
Yes. It's a big ass fissure. It
All
was
right.
opened up because of an earthquake.
That's not so hard.
So yeah, roll strength.
Strength.
Yeah, strength. Yeah, you hop over the hole easily.
And then I bite.
You do indeed.
Where's the thing that gives out damage, though? I wonder.
You click on the title.
Oh, all right.
What's our proficiency bonus? 6. Okay.
And extra attack for a total of 3, so... Oh, that one didn't hit. Right?
Give me 1 sec. I was rolling for the effect of the you bite the first one. Yeah, you knock her prone. The second one does not hit.
All right. So that's 3 attacks there. The first bite for 20, the second bite for 19, the third bite for 12. And if that's all agreed, then this turn is up.
So what you do?
First bite for 20, causing 8 damage. Second bite for 19, causing 12
okay.
damage. Third bite
I
for
got
12
confused
fails.
when you're calling out the to hit. I thought you were calling out the damage. So I'm like, how is he seeing 20? No, it's alright. I'm just tired.
No worries.
It was like over 90 today, and it fried my brain.
Yeah, it's warm today over here too.
All right. Anything else from you?
I don't think I can do anything else. Let me check. That doesn't tell me if that's like a bonus action, so no. And no. So no. Nothing else to do.
Sorry about that. I was talking about my brother.
Good.
Is that your turn, El?
Yes.
All right. All right. And now it's Mary's turn. Damage. She's gonna have to roll for concentration. Which is just Constitution. Made it. Yeah, made it. The ground is still rumbling. Mary looks towards Fenrir like, oh, I see. So the guests want to join in too, huh? Well, I guess that's more blood for everybody.
Yes.
Why does she sound so disappointed at that?
Well, because her pack is trying to kill her now, so she's a little bummed out. So I need little fire squares. Nothing inside. That's a 2. That's a 3. That's a 4. That's a 5. 6. 7. 8. I guess for shits and giggles. 9. 10. Oops. I forgot to pull up the puppy sheets. My bad.
I hear the neighbor's dogs are barking.
Right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, Ashker,
Yes.
if you'd be so kind as to roll a dexterity saving throw as everything around you suddenly erupts in fire.
That's not good.
Yeah, and it is.
I'm taking the
not good
I'm taking
at
the
all.
pixie with me.
You take half damage.
I'm using my inspiration then.
Fair.
I am
I
taking.
mean, it's not really going to change anything.
It doesn't.
You succeeded the throw, so
Oh,
it doesn't change.
well, I can leave to the adjacent square, and then I think or half. Oh wait, because I'm a rogue. So I'm not going to use my inspiration then, because I succeeded. It's just where is it?
And you stay there. You can move on your turn.
I can use uncanny dodge.
That's fair. So you take no damage from it.
Yeah, me and the pixie take no damage.
All right. Give me a moment. I have to figure out.
No, I won't give you a moment. You shall
Fine.
suffer my wrath.
Fuck you. No, bad puppy. Stay. I am currently ripping open your insides to see if they still tick at all. I don't think any of them died. None of them are happy. As their poor, poor top hats are just singed to hell.
Ashker's happy. He caused a coup.
At least with this group.
It's always a concern when we're around you.
Yes, I love causing coups.
That's what it appears to be, yes. That's why it's a concern.
Yo, no. What the fuck? Game, stop. Stop, please. I'm sorry. Whatever the fuck I did, I'm sorry. Stop it.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Everything's fine. I'm okay though. It can't kill me. Oh, I forgot to fucking. I'm stupid.
You're not stupid. You're just special.
Just shut your damn mouth. They'll go next turn. Too surprised. All right, and if everyone could once again make dexterity saving throws. With the
Do I have to
exception
make one
of-
because I'm technically in the air?
You're not on the ground. I was just about to say, if you're not on the ground, it does not count. Yishi is still on the ground, so it's more just to knock you prone again, so you can't be super prone, Yishi.
Oh,
You did make the save anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well,
yeah. That in hindsight, that would I guess that was unnecessary.
I'm.
All right, Fenrir, you are knocked prone.
Yeah, I saw that. Concern.
It is your turn now, Yishi.
Alrighty. First, we'll be spending half my movement to get up. And then I guess I will attempt to see if I can grab the wall and begin the process of attempting to climb out of the hole. I'm assuming that would be athletics.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
yeah, you were easily able to go your movement speed. You were haul-assing up this wall.
Alrighty, so that's 15 feet up the wall.
You can only move 15 feet? Oh, yeah, half your movement speed. You know what? Fuck it. No, I said your movement speed, so you move 30 feet. I don't care about your current movement speed.
Oh, fair enough. So
It was a crit, so I want to give you something for it.
So it was originally 90, so we're now at 60.
All right, Ashker.
Yay!
There's fire. There's
Okay.
lots of fire.
Do I have to leave the square if I don't want to get fired?
No, actually, that was just instantaneous. I forgot to remove it.
Okay. Hmm.
Alright, did not select
I'm going to go onto the bearskin rug, and I'm going to cuddle up on it with the pixie as we watch the chaos unfold.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm just going to enjoy the chaos.
All right. It is Marsh's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna use my movement to get the rest of 30 feet out of the hole. Just coming out of the hole, look directly at Mary, and I'm
She
gonna.
sticks her tongue out at you.
Oh, that's great. I'm gonna summon a dragon. Surprise! Summon. Oh, who can I summon here who isn't a pain in the fucking ass? Okay. No, if I throw her, she's gonna go splat at me. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna summon Cheshire Cat, and Chesh is gonna go back up Fenrir. Basically, give him advice where Mary's weak points are. And as I do that, I'm gonna go use the last free action to talk. Tell Tinkerbell. I think it's 3 at a time I could do. Does that include myself? So Yeah. So I'm gonna tell these two wolves that, hey, you can fly now. And that's my turn.
Oh, right. And it's the dire wolves. These
These
ones
two
now
can
being
fly.
flight. They tip their top hats to Tinkerbell. Thank you kindly, my lady. And then they fly over to Mary. With all of their pack tactics. They will attempt to bite the Mary. They, in comparison to Fenrir, they are so weak and pathetic. Their teeth do not find any purchase. Meanwhile, the other wolves, I'm gonna have to make a bunch of strength tests. Strength tests. Oh my fucking god! Stop falling down the hole. Fuck is wrong with you guys? This guy makes a jump. This guy falls down the hole. This guy makes the jump. This guy makes the jump. This guy joins Yishi in the hole. Yishi, you see a big ass like wolf wearing a vest and top hat fall past you. And then this guy makes
Can I make a reaction to try and grab that one before it goes in the fucking hole? And forfeit an action on my next turn?
I mean, sure, go ahead.
What do you want me to roll, athletics or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you snatch him. And you just see him look down in fear and then over to his other friend that just splatted instantly. You can tell by just how wounded he is. He can barely survive a fall if you were to toss him.
Hey, I know you guys can just, respawn once you die in this place because you're part of it, but I assume the pain is something you don't want to experience, so don't worry, I won't let you go.
Yes, I appreciate it. That would have hurt a lot. And that's all the wolves can do. All right. Now for the big man himself, Fenrir.
All right. So what am I doing?
It is your turn.
Okay. I thought there might be a reaction or something, but okay. Am I still in range? Yeah, I'm still in range. So, bite, hit, bite, hit, bite, hit? Question mark?
Yes, it would be at advantage, so yeah.
All right. Oh,
So
I got
you
advantage.
hit,
I didn't.
roll for damage.
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of
But-
people all around her.
Yeah,
so
yeah. You have an entire wolf pack helping you be a wolf, so you're wolfing it up right now. Something fucking fierce.
All right. Rip and tear, bite and rip.
Indeed,
So
you're the
12,
only
12,
one
7.
who's able to find purchase on this thick hide that this tiny little wolf girl has, apparently.
Rip and tear.
All right, and now it is Mary's turn. Mary has to make a bunch of Constitution saves. She's fine. Nope. And the ground stops quaking after your second bite.
Good. Good, 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 good. That's a good sign.
know what? That's what she's going to do. She's also proficient in athletics, so Mary's going to jump over the wolves. Oh, no, she doesn't. She kind of just gets stuck in the crowd. And she goes to jump and then fails entirely.
Not good for her.
She flops down and goes, ah! Oh, phooey, fine. And then she's also going to bite this wolf. And this wolf gets his throat ripped out. Then she's going to take her cleaver into that wolf. Fortunately, Ashker is gone. Everyone else, you see, he cries out when it appears to be just over dramatic amount of pain. Before Mary just cleaves his head off.
Wow. What a bitch.
Why is it that everything that we fought so far, either if it looks scary, it's a pushover, but if it looks cute and adorable, it's a murder machine?
Well, to be fair, everything that you fought so far has been scaled for below level 10.
No, Marsh is asking this in character.
Like
Hey.
yet.
The Feywilds! Yay!
Oh, Ashker, you're back.
I've
You
been
roll me
back.
perception. I didn't realize. You roll me perception, please.
Okay.
Oh yeah, easy. You can tell from the wounds how they're slightly steaming from when Mary attacked this one wolf with the cleaver. She's using cold iron.
Oh! Oh, that's impressive.
That's mean.
In your setting, does cold iron mean actually a specific type of iron, or is it just like a weapon that's been forged in iron?
It's a specific forging process, if I remember correctly.
Okay, because I've seen settings where it's actually a specific type of iron that you can only get in certain places, and then others where it's like it's just anything.
Process.
Okay.
Yep. Because the Fey creatures, their entire existence is based in fiction. So even the incredibly mundane has significantly more meaning to them than anything else, really.
Yeah.
All right, that was Mary's turn. Yishi.
Alrighty, I'm assuming I'll have to make another deck save.
No. The quaking has stopped.
Oh, good. Alright, so I guess I'll do my athletics to see if I can continue my climb.
Yeah. Let me see how far you make it.
Oh, that's not far at all.
Yeah, it's about 10 feet.
Alright, so 50. Ready. And okay, there we go.
All right, Ashker.
Hmm?
I was wondering if you're going to action surge there, Yishi. Just you
I
can't
already,
stop.
I already used it.
You had rested. This is a new day. I know it's hard to tell when the campfire was happening.
Yeah, you know what, you're right about that.
Yeah, the campfire is when you guys camped.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was kind of vague because like we took a long rest. That doesn't work because I need a short rest. Like no, both of those work.
Necro needs nap badly.
Oh,
unfortunately, I can't because I have to go to work after this.
Oh, that's right. Asher's going to feed his pixie friend like delicious morsels as we watch the show playing out before us.
All right, Marsh. It is your turn.
Marsh is gone.
Evidently.
Not temporarily. Okay. So I basically only have movement or action, and I'm holding the guy, so I can't. So I'm just gonna move him over to here, so that way I can. As far as 30. Yeah, I'm gonna put him on solid ground, not on the toadstools, not on the near the hole, basically.
Yeah.
Put him down, and then I'm gonna be like, all right, hang on a minute. I'm gonna try and fix you up next turn.
You just see like wild fear in his eyes right now. She pulled out the cleaver.
Tank is still doing her thing. She's still using concentration. Chesh is going to then give the gonna give Fenrir his works. It's been a while. How do I do advance? Okay, so can Mary roll a wisdom save of 16?
Mary can try. Yes.
Damn it. Okay. So Chess tries to figure it out. Mary's moving too erratically for him to concentrate on a single spot on her body to try and see if it's weak or not.
Yeah. It's
I know
weird. When
many
Chess
things-
looks at her, it's like it's trying to figure out two things at once.
I know the approximation of many things. As the cat floating there.
Anything else from you?
Nope, that's it. I
Alright.
had all my do the shit.
It's the puppy's turn. These four shall engulf the Mary. Oh my god, get out of here. You, dead guys can go over there. Go over in dead baby jail.
What's worse than gay baby jail? Dead baby jail.
What's worse than dead baby jail? Dead gay
Dead
baby jail.
gay baby jail.
Dead gay baby jail. First guy hits. Second guy hits. Third guy hits. Fourth guy's a fucking loser.
I'll be right back.
Alright, Fenrir. Fenny, my boy.
Oh, yeah. There.
Yep.
Time to bite. Right?
Indeed.
Not bite. Oh wait, she moved, didn't she?
Yeah, you would have to shift, but you know,
It's not.
these two wolves are flying, so you're easily able to fit underneath them.
Right, so,
That
you
is
know,
a
bite.
miss, yeah. That's
bite.
also a miss. That last one's a hit.
That's surprising. Alright. 15.
Well, I mean, it's an advantage, because, I mean, you see how many wolves are around her right now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. I needed to roll fucking...
Shit, I forgot to get. Go get him
roll
out of the
triangle
hole.
save. She makes it. I gotta roll for the 3 other attacks. Yeah, she stays on her feet from all the wolves. So many wolves. Now it's Mary's turn. Oh no. I might be forced to start taking drastic actions. Oh, wait. Oh, Yishi.
I forgot I could do that.
Yeah, Yishi, as you're making your ascent all of a sudden you feel significantly lighter.
The small flying pixie that you've seen around Marsh comes up to you, gives you a wave, and then just boops you on your non-existent nose.
That would have been helpful earlier. But thank you, little monster.
Yeah, fuck it.
Hell, you having a tornado siren go off in the background?
That wasn't me.
No, for smoke.
I don't think that was me.
It was just
What?
cars. Move on.
Yeah, I don't think I heard shit. Yeah, let's go. It's a 20-foot radius. Smary's a fucking savage. He's centering on himself. All right, Fenrir,
Yes.
you would be so kind as to make me a dexterity saving throw. DC 18.
Okay, I will give that my best shot.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, that doesn't look like it hit 18 at all.
Oh wait, I rolled too many. Nope. You take 5 bludgeoning damage and 12 cold.
Oof. Oh, wow. Okay, let me fuck with that. Where's actually no place to actually keep that marked anywhere. Okay.
Oh, I use the token itself. If you click on them, and you click on the little gear, if you look at the token bars,
Yeah,
the
I'm
little
familiar with
red
those.
one, yeah, you just put in your max, and then, you could just click on it, the little circle, and subtract it from there.
Alright, and then so is what was the damage?
It was 5 bludgeoning, and then 12 cold.
Okay, so 17 in total.
Correct. Let's move this gentleman to the side. That was his action. It is now Yishi's turn. Yishi, you can fly.
Alright. So I can move up to my movement speed up in the upwards direction.
You move 60 feet. Fly is gives you 60 feet fly speed.
Oh. Yeah, that is actually quite helpful. So I can move up to the top, and then with the remaining 10 feet, I can plop myself down over here. And unfortunately, everything is farther than 5 feet away from me, so there is nothing I can currently do.
Throw a rock at him.
You got it.
I'm pretty sure all the rocks fell down the hole.
How'd you click on him? All right. Anything else from you, Yoshi?
Sounds like someone's dying in the background.
Yeah, my brother.
Oh no.
No, he's fine.
As far as I'm aware, there is nothing else that I can do.
Fair enough. Ashker.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot about this other wolf. Marsh. This guy literally just runs away.
Hey, he can't do that.
He appears to have done that.
That's exactly what he's doing.
He's getting electric blasted in the back.
Oh, is that what you're doing? Give me 1 sec to let him do his full move. Okay, yeah, he got up there.
That's 2 force damage.
2 force damage, got it.
I zap him in the ass.
He stumbles, but he continues running. I believe you have multiple attacks with Eldritch Blast. You are a fairly high level now. You should be launching it like 5 times.
I'm Warlock level 4 and Rogue level 12.
Oh. I keep forgetting that you're not all Warlock.
Yeah.
Gets me every time. But yep. Anything else from you, Ashker?
No, that was entertaining. I just shot him in the ass.
Just to laugh as he's running away.
Yeah.
Marsh. It is your turn.
Marsh.
Bane. I think he might have stepped away. That's good.
I'm seeing this like thing from like Power Rangers, where it has all the Power Ranger villains in like one room. It's like, so what do we do after being the Rangers? World domination, duh. All right, the seizure of real power over the entire world means governing about 200 countries. On that note, 80 countries speak English. Do we have any English speakers? Chinese is the language of the most speakers. Do we have anyone who speaks that? World domination's off the table.
Damn it! I was gonna heal that fucking wolf.
Yeah, no, he ran away, and then
I don't think
as
they
this
care.
dude tries to fly away, Mary literally just cleaves him in half.
Like a couple of them were interstellar empires. They don't give a fuck about the 200 nations or what languages are not. You have quotas to meet. I'm not muted, right?
No, I
No, you're
hear
good.
you. I'm just admiring Mary as she is murdering all of her followers.
Okay, that is admirable, but I'm just like, man, I have too much Power Ranger lore for the first 5 years stuck in my head. I know that there's some shit
And
that doesn't make sense.
with that last guy running away and killing himself, that actually opens up a couple of other things. Mary's going to use a legendary action to chop Fenrir. She does 24 damage to you, Fenrir.
Oh! 24. All right. So remove the 4, then remove the 10, and then remove another 10. Okay.
All right. And now it's your turn.
Okay then. Well, it's my turn. I'm going to rip and tear until it's done. There's nothing really else I can do, right? Not really. Bite.
The first one hits, and the third one hits.
Oh shit. Well, okay. So
Yeah,
12.
all of your friends ran away, so.
All right, so 20 in total.
Okay, there we go. All right. I can, but you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna. Okay, Marsh, you're doing your turn. Awesome.
That was the thing. I was gonna try and summon dudes to heal that wolf, and then he ran away. So it's like, well, shit. So I just
Yeah,
kind of
feel
have
free
them
to-
now, so it's fine.
Feel free to do your thing.
Yeah, it's cool, dude. I already did. That's it.
So, Mary's going to use another legendary action at the end of your turn to spray some poison at you. So if you could roll Constitution for me.
Oh boy. I assume that's me.
You take 19 poison damage. Not you, Marsh. Just Fender.
Yeah. And it looks like I took 19 poison damage.
Yeah, you took 19 poison damage. And getting into that would make it Mary's turn. And she's going to bite you, Fenrir. If you could please make a saving throw, DC 15.
Dex?
Strength. Mary has grabbed onto you with her jaws and has forced you to the ground. You're now prone.
Oh boy.
As she picks you up and tosses you back on the ground again. You also take 15 damage. If you haven't already subtracted it.
Oh boy. Okay.
That means her next two attacks are at advantage because you're prone.
You know, guys,
They both hit.
we could have just walked away and not have to deal with this.
You're the one who started it.
So
Really, you really are. And
we could have just walked away.
Mary chops you 2 chives with her claver, quick succession, dealing 14 on the first, 18 on the second.
I gotta get my calculator.
Yeah, that's 32 damage.
So 56 minus 30. Shit, I put a 2. 56 minus 32. You did all this, Blood. It's all your fault.
I'm not the one who attacked Mary. I just want to see the shit show.
All right, Yoshi, it is your turn.
I was trying to panic them. I wasn't trying to start a coup. Although the coup is entertaining.
Sure you weren't.
Necro?
Alrighty. So it looks like all the wolves are dead.
Yep. You get to the top and you see a large pile of just dead wolves surrounding the much smaller wolf you saw earlier.
Okay, now that I'm out of that, what exactly is happening?
Oh.
The two Fae do in unison. Mary points to Ashker. He's being a butthead.
I resemble that term and enjoy it all the while as I bang my hand on the table.
She sticks her tongue out at you.
Good show.
She's drenched in blood.
You look amazing. How about you join us on our journey? Our journey to the west.
I'll go discipline him. And I'm assuming I'm still flying. I'll just float over the little gap.
You do have you can easily get over there.
This was a very entertaining fight, and I love having dinner with the show. Ah, Yushi!
Alrighty. And going to reach into my bag and pull out some familiar powder. If Ashker could make a a Constitution saving throw.
Can Ashker, since he didn't do anything, can he make?
Didn't do anything. Causes all the problems.
Can I use prestidigitation to have the wind blow in Ishi's face?
Does it cause the wind to blow?
A puff of wind.
Yeah. However, that would be an action, and an action you do not have.
Oh, okay.
So
I-
Ishi can do as he needs to.
I guess I can't cast shield then.
It is just random particulate,
Yeah.
so it wouldn't really work.
See, this is just a win for all of us. Just head into the table, story.
Now that the loud one's asleep, perhaps we can go back to being civil.
That depends on the puppy. She says, like, her cleaver is still stuck in Fenrir.
Just
Only attacked because this bastard gave me the impression that we were defending or doing something, you know.
literally encircled by corpses.
Okay, so you're not going to attack me no more?
Nope.
Oh, okay. She yanks the cleaver out of you. Sorry about that.
It's not your
So-
fault. This fucking tailed one.
And she claps her hands, and there we go. And the fissures close up again.
Let me take a look at that.
And these guys just get crushed in the fissures. Well, I mean, if we're all friends now.
Aw, there's no gift for the thing I wanted. Is the pixie still here? Is she just eating food now?
Issue away again, trying to stitch up the wounds.
Why'd it roll as an attack? That's crazy.
Let me heal
Mary
you.
also
Let me heal
heals
you.
everybody by 17. There you go.
There you go, Fenny.
Yishi and Mary healing everybody.
Yeah, but I suspect 17 is not enough to patch up the gaping cleaver wounds that Fenrir has.
Oh, fuck no.
Yeah, so going to, even though it's not much, going to at least try and stop the bleeding and stitch them up.
Thank you.
There you go. There you go, Fenrir. I added everything in for you.
Thank you. My math there is terrible.
Where's Derby?
You look over, he's just chilling out in a tree.
Enjoying the show.
Yeah.
Well, I'm unconscious, so I can't look over.
Yeah. Mostly because I didn't bother putting him down because he wouldn't have helped you anyway.
All right,
He
so we
just
have
would have willfully sat there and went, oh, wow, this is crazy.
we have about 8 hours of quiet, so if there's anything we need to discuss, we should probably do it sooner than later.
Well, seeing how you guys know Ashker, Mary trots over to his unconscious body. Meaning butthead, I spent so much time trying to get that pack together. Got this whole dinner ready, got a whole bunch of people to feed to him, but no. Fucking, she kicks Ashker.
Do I wake up?
Um,
Wait, does it inflict damage?
yes.
Roll to hit me.
She deals. I'll just roll the bite.
Hold on. She has
I
that
assume a
advantage.
13 doesn't hit. Oh, yeah, you're prone, so it was 18.
Yeah, it barely hits me. I have armor class of 17.
Okay. She deals 6 damage to you. just for her strength.
I wake up, look over at her, it's like, that was amazing!
She throws a gourd at your head.
I
And
catch
it's
it.
a pump. That'd be acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
I don't know. Sleight of hand, acrobatics,
I mean,
dexterity save to catch the gourd being tossed at your head.
30.
Yep, easy. You snatch it up. And then she huffs and trots back to her little mushroom.
The
pick up her
motionless,
hurdy-gurdy.
the motionless overtaken by the Cheshire
It
cat.
appears to be a drinking gourd.
Oh, yay! What's in it?
You see that there's a small note hanging off of it.
I read.
It is written in your native tongue, the Skarne dialect
Of Sylvan.
of Sylvan. And to my wayward son.
Aww. I open the gourd and see what comes out. Blood letter. Blood letter.
Well, what comes out is a blood red mist that shoots into your nostrils and fills you with the feeling that you've never really lost, but it wasn't quite as intense. But now, oh, you feel it. And I will send you what it does.
You're getting a surprising amount of use out of this powder.
The sleep powder.
Not in the way I expected it, but then again, that's kind of just Dungeons and Dragons in a nutshell, isn't it?
It's like, man, this could be really useful against enemies. No, this turns out to be useful against my allies.
Oh no, I was expecting to use it for surgery, but this works too.
Yet to commit inter-party surgery.
Considering we're in the Feywilds, I expect at least 1 point someone was going to turn into a multi-headed monstrosity. Or to grow an additional tail.
That's me.
Yes, it is.
On the bright side, I have finished the Black Mountains map. Now I just need to like put features like towns, villages, and stuff on it.
There you go. You at least got the land settled.
Oh yeah.
And that's the good idea of having a multi-chapter campaign. You can just reuse all your stuff.
Yep. Exactly.
Works powerfully smart.
After you're done with the gourd, Mary trots back over and goes, there, I did what I was supposed to.
Ah,
You can
thank
find
you.
your own way back, butthead.
Hold on, I'm going to make a persuasion test to convince her to come with us.
Okay.
Oh, come on, you don't have to be like that. I'm sure Skarne would love to reward you personally.
Oh, no, she's trash at persuasion. She ain't doing that.
I mean, really, are you going to give up on a reward just like that? Come on, it was all entertaining.
I mean, I was going back anyway, but I didn't want to walk with you because you're a butt. I mean, if we're going to go the same way, I mean, fine.
So I now have 3 attacks a turn.
Yep.
Should I just write this down as Skarne's blessing?
Yeah.
All right. Now, how do I add a custom
Technically, you've been made whole again, but
settings? Oh, I'm trying to figure out how I can add a custom feat in D&D Beyond. I guess I'm gonna have to do this in the Roll20.
Yeah, you would have to go in Beyond,
Yeah.
like the actual website, and then make the feat, and then add it to your character sheet. It's a whole roundabout process. You're basically having to publish some custom shit.
Yep. All right. Full-blooded Gumaho. All right. I pick up. I turn back into my normal self, and I have the pixie bee on my shoulder or head or ear. It depends on what she likes to be in.
She's just hiding in your tails.
Aww.
But Mary sighs, kicks some of the dead body of her pack, and goes, "Oh well. Well, come on. I at least know a Feyway."
Mary takes her cleaver, just completely just cuts the air, walks through a portal.
No, she's just dragging it along the ground, all grumpy that she has to deal with you.
Well, come on, guys. The best way to get there is through a Feyway. I hope you brought tribute. Although this is Skarne's Feyway, then the tribute's going to be blood. So get ready to kill something.
No, it's fine. It's mine.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
it's-
yeah.
It's a good thing we have an infinite source of blood. I'm assuming your companions can bleed.
I'm sorry.
As soon as you say that, Mars stops walking mid walk, just turns on his one foot, just slow concrete on concrete dragging noise as he turns to look at you, and he goes, "Yes, and you can bleed too."
Good. So we can utilize your servants for their intended purpose.
Your friends talk funny.
As soon as you start to even insinuate the idea, Papa Bear looks at you like, "I'ma kill him, Marsh. I'ma do it."
You're talking mad shit for someone in head squishing range.
Yeah, he's like, he fills up a 10 by 10 fucking square. He is a big boy.
You think they're not servants, and yet they refuse to do their own actions without your approval.
No, they can. They've done stuff while I've been asleep. They've had their own adventure. They had friends and family that they go back to. They're not with me.
There's no shame in having well-trained servants.
Marsh's right eye just fucking twitches for a sec.
Hey, well, I love inter-party conflict as much as the next guy. I want to look good in front of Skarne.
Well,
So-
that seems impossible.
So if you want to handle this like adults, we can get you a knife fighting booth.
As you guys are talking, you notice that your movement speed hasn't really changed. However, as you look around, the environment around you appears to be just moving so much faster. It's kind of like you're in the car, but you're still walking at your normal speed.
It's one of those moving sidewalks in the airport.
Essentially, yeah. But the grass is so much more greener. You see glowing toadstools that line this little path. It feels like, a much more peaceful nature walk as you follow this little bloodied puppy through the forest. And much faster than it would have took to walk on the normal path. You all find yourself surrounded by pale trees with dark, reddish gray leaves. You see rivers of blood everywhere, and soon you find yourselves spat out at the base of a giant castle, surrounded by a lake of blood.
Well, this is good.
Oh,
I'm
that's
sure.
unusual. Normally it's not blood. Oh, Jesus. This is a big map.
It's
Scroll, 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 scroll.
Yeah,
It's all the way at the bottom.
Hey,
Oh,
Smoke,
this place looks distinctively not Fey like, except for the Blood River. I mean, obviously that
hey, Smoke,
is definitely Fey shit
can you do me a favor?
or
and
demon shit. I don't know.
Select one of the Gumahos and hit Z.
Why?
Because I can't like get like a close up look on them.
Oh, okay. Did that do something?
Oh, I thought it did for everyone. Oh well. Never
Can't
mind.
you like click on it?
No, I can't
And-
because I
oh,
don't
wait, no.
own the token.
I mean, you is 250 not close enough for you?
No, it's not actually. It looks like it's like 240p.
I mean, it's not a very high resolution picture, but
I mean,
I will zoom her out for you.
Oh, there we go.
That good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. She turns into giant gate guardian.
Yeah. And as you approach, you notice that there's a single guard standing upon the river. And as you approach, Derby just waves at you like, "Okay, Derby did his bit, bye," and he just flies off towards the castle.
Well, that's not suspect at all.
Oh no, he just wants to get on the knife fights.
You do see arrows start flying at Derby as he's just casually flying over their over the castle.
There was commotion already, but now there's more commotion and arrows.
Yeah.
All right, do I recognize this one? Smoke? Oh no.
Do you recognize?
Yeah.
You know,
Like I gotta be blunt right now. If you ask me to make a history chest, the minimum I can roll is a 20.
yeah. No, that's what I was about to say. I'm like, roll a d4. Odds or evens. Roll
Evens.
a d4. You took. All right. Then roll the d4. If it's evens, you know
One.
her. Nope, you don't know her. And she sure as shit don't know you. Like,
What's she presenting
who
as?
the hell are you?
Is she then? Okay. Ah, I am Ashker. I have come with my companions and Mary.
Ashker. Oh, Mary?
Yes.
Mary walks up, waves hi.
As you can imagine, I cannot use my real name for, obvious reasons.
I mean, yeah, but Mary, do you know? I mean, yeah, I know him. He's a jerk. But he's supposed to see Mama anyway.
I gave you a quality fight.
You're a jerk. You wasted all my time.
I ruffle her ears.
She pouts. Like a little dog whimper.
Aww. Don't worry, we'll get Skarne to make you a steak you just like.
I mean, alright, if Mary calls out for you, I mean, she looks in the direction. You still see some arrows and calls of alarm. Why'd you have to bring Derby of all people?
Because it's funny.
I feel like there's a reason I don't know you, and I really shouldn't let you back in. But whatever, just go.
Yay! Okay, guys. Marsh, summon everyone.
Summon the electric counts.
I can't help but feel like that is a terrible idea at multiple levels.
What do you mean summon everyone? I can't do that.
I feel like your friend's gonna make a really bad decision.
To be fair, he is a bad decision.
Ouch.
Look, I am someone who wanted to make a booze pipeline to that mortal city up above.
Yes, let's just introduce more decadence.
Exactly. All right, who's winning, the red team or green team?
They all call a halt. Ashker, just a quick thing.
Hmm?
You would remember these colors mark the tokens. The different colors are scarves that they wear. Green are like the new recruits. still green under the belt. And red are the officers.
Ah!
Purple are Skarne's personal guard.
She has a personal guard?
Yeah.
Oh.
Doesn't
Shit's
everyone?
because, more regal and shit.
Oh, it just makes it look more pretty.
Yeah, it's entirely looks.
Greetings! Hold on. I need to switch my tokens, actually. I can't look like a scruffy vagabond. What am I, a murder hobo? No, I am only the finest of adventurers.
Do you have a house?
Yes.
Alrighty, so you're not a hobo. You're just a murderer.
I mean, I live in a tent. Does that make me?
That makes you employed.
That makes you employed. I mean, he is employed.
Oh, wait, do I not have it?
Probably not.
No, I mean, I may not have it because it got deleted by, Oh, no,
Oh,
wait,
that
there it
sucks.
is. No, I found it.
Urge.
There we go. Ah, greetings, sister. I'm here to represent myself to Skarne and supplicate her on behalf of a companion. It's a really funny story.
You have business with Skarne?
Yes!
Do you have anyone that vouches for you?
Mary! Sister's being mean to me again.
I mean, you're a jerk, so. She says, pounding in the corner. Mary, do you vouch for these people? No, but I have to.
I
I
present
do
the card.
believe you out.
The officer seems confused, but
To my understanding,
Okay.
you outrank us, so.
The officer backs off, lets you pass through.
Thank you. Can I get your name,
See
please?
a group of Gumahos just being trudged along, shouted at by like a drill sergeant. She occasionally stops and whips them if they're not running hard enough.
Ah, boot camp. I remember that.
Of course, you notice the whips all have glass and other sharp objects embedded in them to cause bleeding when struck.
Ah, the irony of using the cattails on foxes.
My Scarlet Flagellation looks exactly like those whips, right?
What's up?
My Scarlet Flagellation looks exactly like that, doesn't it?
Yes.
It's my,
Yes, you have one of the whips.
It's the packed weapon.
You used
Yay.
to have a red scarf until you left.
Yeah. Can I get your name, please, my dear madam? I asked the officer.
Give me a sec. I have to pull up a name generator. Because I am not very good with Korean names.
I was expecting her to make something up on the spot. You know, Faye names.
Well, yeah, but Fae also have names that are about 5 miles long.
Trinka.
Her name is Aerie.
Airy?
Aerie. A-E-R-I. Yep. Aerie.
I offered to take her hand to kiss it in like a show of obeisance. Well, Airy, I shall report to Skarne that you are wonderfully performing your duties.
Don't touch me or I'll cut your hand from your wrist.
Ooh.
Do it.
Like, if I wasn't so pressed for time, I would actually take you up on that offer. How kind of you.
They're not going to do it.
Be gone from my sight.
Always so hospitable.
I have to make sure more of the Alfords don't show up.
Don't worry, they're not after us, I think.
Says you.
Indeed, says me.
Mary trots after you.
So, Mary,
Normally I would have questions, but I've learned to not question anything here.
that's a good philosophy for the Feywilds.
You, by the time you get here, you feel like everything's calmed down a little bit. As you pass one of these, like this guard here, she's like, "Well, I don't hear any explosions or cries of screaming from the castles. I assume Derby isn't doing anything stupid.
You're welcome.
It's the first time for everything."
I know.
What's with the outsider? Why can't she shut up? It's weird.
All right. Do I know these two?
You do.
I
Oh,
can understand why you're exiled now.
I wasn't exiled. I left.
Well,
My
you
own
at least
accord.
know one. You know this one.
Ah, Miri. How's it been?
How do you spell that?
M-I-R-I.
M-I-R-I.
Are you just like writing that in the nameplate?
Yeah. Ashker?
Yes.
Oh my god, really? You're back?
Yeah.
What for? I thought you had some, like, big plan.
One of my companions committed suicide against themselves. It was funny.
She's tried desperately to stop laughing until she just literally falls over. And it's just on the ground laughing her ass off.
I tell her the full story of the book and the Ashker calls it the Book of Id, where basically you're supposed to face your inner self and determine who is right and who is left. And instead of facing herself, she just basically committed suicide by destroying the book, and that killed her.
That causes the other guard to laugh, and they're just too busy laughing to actually stop you if they wanted to.
Asher agrees to the Imperial Guard.
Your abilities of persuasion are both frightening and amusing.
Thank you!
She looks at you with disdain. Well, well, well. If it isn't our wayward brother.
And sister, it's nice to see you again.
Yeah, Ashker. She pats you on the head.
Oh, thank you.
Go on in. Ma's expecting you.
Alright, should I just teleport?
Yeah, just once you get to the door, servants greet you and they lead you out. Most of the servants are just various other races. And the rest of the party is led through the mansion so much the same way. And as you get through, you come out to a very large sand garden.
After minutes, almost homey.
Well, usually if your trinkets that you have with you are any indication, you're very closely related.
Mary just casually trots over the freshly turned out sand and hops up on the rock.
Huts up on the nice hot rock to like get a nice like hot rock massage.
No, she just curls up like a dog. Does a little spin.
Instant claw shadow
Then
effects.
crosses her arms, just staring at you
Huff.
indignantly, like, Huff. Ashker's an asshole. As you
Ashker,
look, you see that Skarne is currently having tea. Derby is currently standing beside her, and what appears to be a rather regal-looking woman in a primsic white dress with fairies fluttering around her. She takes a second, looks over and waves you over. Come on. No sense wasting time.
Thank you for your hospitality. I hope we're not intruding on an uncomfortable moment.
Of course not. It's always good to see guests. Would you like some tea?
If you would be so kind, it would be rude of me to not accept such hospitality.
Of course, come on. I do hope you don't mind, though. Blood tea is a little strong for other races.
That is understandable, and I appreciate the concern.
And what she pours out for you, what appears to be, and smells,
All right.
and
sorry
even
about that.
tastes, is a hot cup of blood. However, if you drink it, you feel much better, rejuvenated,
All right. Sorry about
and
that.
much calmer than you did.
My dad was running a fever.
Oh, okay.
Did I miss anything important?
Warm and
no.
affectionate, but also with an undertone of lewd.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm describing a cup of blood.
Skarne's just handing out tea for everybody. It's fine.
Ashker takes a cup of tea and sits on a rock.
Yes, Ashker, you have a cup of blood tea. It's been a long time since you've had any.
Thanks, Mom.
Yes, yeah, of course, Ashker. So, tell me about your ventures.
Ashker starts telling adventures like an excited schoolboy getting home from school. First, he tells her the story about being on the ship and eating someone's liver and heart. Then she talks about Krug and how awesome Krug is.
Poor Krug.
Yeah, poor Krug.
Krug is currently leading a wah with his girlfriend. I tell her about Granny Shine. I tell her about the booze swamp. I tell her about establishing the booze swamp pipeline. I tell her about the meeting Grave Lord Dido and setting up a network of teleportation pylons. Also, how you can like go back in time and fix shit or break shit. That'll be fun. Let's see. I then tell her about the giant directory with all the books. I tell her that I learned about agriculture and farming, and there's something called fertilizers and nitrates. I still don't know what nitrates are.
She looks confused at that.
I know.
Nitrate?
Apparently, you can use it to make things go boom.
Huh?
I know.
Oh no, that sounds cool. Like,
yeah.
I didn't realize farming was so awesome. Like, I guess we need to start farming then.
I then tell her about the story about the book. Flashback to Tanya, like giant Goliath Tanya is like, ha ha! And then double handing the axe into the book, cutting in half, winking her out of existence. And so that's why I'm here. Also to say hi.
Well, glad to see you again. You've been out in the material plane for so long.
I know.
Haven't got the feeling of that sweet blood you've been shedding. It's
What?
really sad.
That's no. Ashton produces like the bag that holds all the white dragon parts. I even got all this blood for. Oh, it's all gone.
It's all dripped through the bag.
Ashton actually looks devastated at that. Yeah, you haven't been seeing all the blood that I've been shedding for you? Giant puppy dog eyes.
Gotta remember, Ashy, I tried to tell you before you left. There's a barrier between dimensions and planes of existence. It takes a lot to get through that.
I know. I'm trying to start a world war, but there's just not enough people.
And I mean, only really the Fairy Queen is able to get through that barrier. All the other Arc-Fae, well, we got what we got. She motions towards the big-ass domain of blood that she has chilling out with. But you know what, Ashy? She walks up, just pinches your little cheek. I can still help you with your friend.
Thank you! Oh, are you going to make her a Gumaho like we are?
She gives you a wink, says nothing else. Then sits back down on her chair.
Ashker, like,
Suspect
tackles her
that
with a
they
hug.
would not be happy with that, considering they were already having an identity crisis.
Good.
So, do you have the soul?
Yes! Points to Fenrir.
Oh.
I know, right?
Ashker, why is your friend bound to a god?
Because
Because they're that awesome.
because
Oh.
she's that crazy. You know, she killed
wow,
herself with
you can
herself.
actually talk. I thought the king of beasts was just a dumb animal, but he could talk. Ashker, what? You've been on quite the adventure, haven't you?
Yes!
Boop on the nose.
Aw.
Well, oh, how rude of me. She motions towards her other guest. Have you met, oh. Gotta pull out my notes.
What?
This is Lady Chalet.
I'll do that in a
Ivory
sec.
branches.
Sorry, what was that? Fenrir was
Lady
screaming.
Chalet of the iron branches, of the ivory branches.
Ashker walks up, offers like a hand to kiss her hand. My lady? Sorry. My lady, how are you experiencing the Bloodlands today? I hope that everything that we have. I hope you're experiencing our utmost of hospitality.
Oh, your people are usually quite nice. Except for your hunting times, though Derby is more than able to help me during those times. Derby waves at you from atop the pagoda.
What are friends without enemies?
Indeed. And you have been strong allies ever since Vendex had showed his head.
Speaking of, I can't have Vendex beating me to the World War.
Oh, I doubt he has a similar goal to yours. However, there will definitely be bloodshed.
Hopefully his.
Or more accurately, bile. Yeah, they do a lot of puking, says Derby from the top of the thing. You're kind of gross. Ugh, it is. I hate having to be assigned this task by the Fairy Queen, however, it is our lot.
Well, if there's anything we can do to help as surface goers, I'm sure we would be glad to assist you and the Fairy Queen.
Well, I mean, Derby's crusade is our whole point there. We spent so much time and energy taking a cutting from the Gale tree to have it grow right in the little nation that your friends have made.
Friends is such a strong word for someone who wants to kill me, and not in the good way.
I mean, she smiles. That sounds like every friend I've known.
Yeah, but he does it so boringly. He just pulls out this thing and it turns into a meat cube. Like, it was cool the first time, but, you know.
Oh, I see you've been personally acquainted. These machines of war are so interesting, though. She pulls out this strange sword-like device.
Does it rumble?
It has several. Yeah, it in itself has a low rumble, as what looks like teeth that are attached to a chain slowly rotate along the length of it. He made this lovely device for me.
Sorry, I'm getting called.
Yeah.
Some strange alien-esque blue-haired woman is wielding a chainsword? That's some heresy.
No, this one over here is wearing is wielding the chainsword. This one just looks like, you know, your average Fey princess.
You're telling me the feline Xeno has a chainsword? By the throne and by the emperor. That is some heresy of the highest order.
Now, is it heresy that the chainsword was also made by a gnome?
No, it's fine. He's sanctioned. The sanctioned
He's
Xeno.
sanctioned Xenos.
Yeah.
I mean, with the shit that he makes, probably.
Hip would definitely be part of the Dark Mechanicus, I'm just saying.
Yeah, that or close buddy with Call.
Actually, probably it's coming out next year around February. So I've got a few months to make up my mind on it. Yeah, it's not out. Neither of these
Yeah.
things are out. But
Makes things a little difficult with both L and Blood are away.
And it does make the interaction a bit more difficult when
Oh.
the individuals necessary for the resurrection aren't present.
However, the Lady Schley does look at Marsh. She stands up like, "Oh, wait a second. I've read about you in books. You're a clown," and she honks her nose. "Oh my gosh!" She claps her hands together. Can you tell me a joke? She's hopping up and down in place. Please, please.
I need a second to figure one out out of character. Oh, it needs to be so terrible.
Yeah, no,
why did you tempt him with making jokes?
because it's been a minute.
These are really bad.
That's
Just the way you're looking up like the most terrible dad jokes possible.
Some of these are bad. I gotta choose like a bad one that makes sense. Okay, I got a good one. So, it's not really a joke, but it's more of a question joke. How many goblins does it take to light a torch? 0, because they all have dark vision.
You saw she was sitting there scratching her chin. Like, oh, I wonder, like, I saw like 10 try before, and then you said 0, like, oh, wait, you're right. Oh, that's clever.
What's the difference between a serial killer and an adventurer? Serial killers won't rob you afterwards.
Derby looks confused. It's like, but that's just true, though. Meanwhile, this fairy princess is just giggling up a storm.
Why are hags unwelcome at the market? Because they have a tendency to partake in unfair haggling.
Oh my fucking god.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Yeah. Well, Lady Chalet is being distracted by the barrage of terrible jokes giggling up a storm. I suppose you sneak in to have quality time with Skarne.
Yep.
so
Alright, Ashker, you
thankful
said your friend needed reviving?
Yes. At least your physical.
And he's in the middle puppy over there?
I believe so, yes.
Alright. Well, I guess she looks around. Where's the best place to do this? Yeah, I think the bridge is more dramatic. What do you think? The bridge?
You don't happen to have that fountain here? No, this is the wrong summer palace.
No, I mean we have the indoor bloodbath. She motions towards the small building that everyone's around.
But it requires an open sky, because once you bring it to a eclipse, it has to be under the open sky. As is your glorious radiance.
Yeah.
Well, bridge it is.
That's what I get for being lazy. Oh well. I need to install more bloodbaths.
I
She says
volunteer.
it's like, oh, that's a lot of work, Ashker. You got other things to stab. Anyway, come here, puppy. Like picks up Fenrir, just like underneath his front limbs. So he's like dangling in the air.
Does she just start sinking to the ground?
No. What you see is that she just walks into this wall over here and like phases into it. And Elle, as this weird fox woman picks you up, having to go all the way back down to the bridge.
If you're trying to speak, Elle, you're muted.
Am I?
Yep, you were muted.
Fuck, I can't tell because people keep yelling for me out downstairs. Okay. What's up?
So the fox woman that Ashker was talking to has come over, picked you up, like right underneath your armpits, and walked into a wall. You see blackness for a minute before you suddenly blink, and now you're at the front gate where you were before, just on the bridge over the Blood River.
This seems very ungood for me.
Oh, don't worry about it, puppy. I mean, you got that one girl's soul, right?
Assumedly.
Tucked away inside you. She says, like, shaking you, and you're like, yeah, yes you do, good puppy, you got that soul, and then she just fucking, like, dunked, like, hard throws you into a river, like you're unwanted garbage. There we go.
Isn't that good? Well, this will either end badly or good. I don't know which, though, yet.
And as you're splashing around in the river of blood, Skarne starts doing her ritual. And blood, if you want to describe it in more detail.
Honestly, I was expecting this to be in a fountain where, like, there's just like giant knife fight in the fountain to fill it with blood, and then Tanya just like slowly emerges.
Oh no, that's what you say. Like, they already filled it up.
Yeah, it's already full.
With other things.
If you ever
that wasn't a river, blood.
If you ever seen Dungeon Meshi, or the scene where they revive Fallon with like all the dragon blood and meat, basically like that.
I have not seen that anime yet.
You should. It's good.
Oh, then that's easy, blood. Like, as you go down to the bridge and you look off into the far distance, you see like a very large area where a blood waterfall is coming down, and fuck ton of people are just stabbing the shit out of each other.
Does Tanya...
And Chalet looks at you like, you guys have taken very drastic measures to make a threshold.
Well, look, we did this in like Ashker counts on his hands. 2 years. We made a whole realm in 2 years.
I mean, yeah.
Turns out our blood is filled with iron.
Too.
I know.
I know you guys tried to move closer to the tree so you can fight the horsey guys, but still.
I know, it's so fun. They kill us, we win. We kill them, we win.
I mean, you guys have been getting a lot of iron out of that blood. It's kind of scary.
I know, it's so fun.
I feel like after you kill Vindex, you should probably stop with the iron thing.
Probably.
Before the Fey Queen gets a little concerned over
this
like motions towards Mary's big ass cleaver.
Yeah. Does Skarne still make the Fairy Queen a steak every year?
I mean, I think so. You would have to ask Skarne, but I think she's currently waterboarding a dog in a river of blood.
I know. Fuck, I forgot her. Scaly, Scally, Scalay,
Chalet.
Chalet.
I will type it out for you.
I know Chalet, but here, and then Ashker like whispers like totally inappropriate things in Chalet's ear about how Skarne is like the bestest mom in the entire Feywild that he knows of.
She listens with rapt attention, big smile the entire time.
Lady Chalet of the Ivory Branches. And see, what is the color white good for but to be stained in red?
I mean, well, yeah, that's kind of what the Gale tree is most of the time. Like, yeah, have you ever seen the roots?
I know! They're so pretty. Are you responsible for that?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, you have to show me how you do it sometimes.
I mean, the trees are Arcfey, but I am her speaker. And Derby is our warrior. And Derby waves.
I'm very excited, and I can't wait to initiate some of the children I have stolen. I'm sorry.
I know. I've heard it through. I heard you talk about it through the flower when you're near Derby.
I'm sorry. I misspoke. Not children. Larval stage workers.
I heard you call them those. I heard you call them that too. Well, it's inaccurate. I mean,
Well, I mean they are
they're still
about to go.
children. They're still working.
I mean,
It could be both.
They have to go through their cocoon phase soon.
She guesses. Do materials cocoon? Oh, it's. Oh, wow.
Hold on. I think Ashker is also just as ignorant about this. He does not understand that children just grow bigger. This will be an insight test, or actually a medicine, but it's still a +2. No, he is totally sincere in thinking that children like cocoon themselves like butterflies.
So yeah, you're just sitting there, just
gossiping,
propagating this asinine lie. Yeah.
I know, but I think orcs are like mushrooms. First, you seed their spores, and then they grow up into beautiful, beautiful murder warriors.
Really?
I believe so.
Oh, wow.
I did some pretty thorough seeding, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to be a father.
Oh, really?
Yes, I planted my beacon in her.
Oh, wow. She high fives you. Make sure to bury the first one in the dirt so you can grow flowers from it. They're very easy. They're like really convenient. She pulls out a small jar similar to what you and Derby have, but the exact same flower too.
Oh, we should be flower pals.
I mean, we already are.
I know.
You can hear the whole conversation through the flowers that you're both holding.
I should invite you over sometime to my farm. You'll love it.
I mean, with all your what she taps her cheek? Your larval stage workers?
Yes. Well, there's also Ribbon
But you already sold all those to like some dwarf guy.
No.
Your neighbor, yeah, you sold all of them.
Oh no, they're just getting experience so they can level up.
Huh?
Well, you see, humans work with this weird number system. They don't see it somehow, but I see it all the time. And sometimes numbers just appear over their heads. Like one time I saw someone get like 20.
Oh, I know what's going on. She looks towards Yishi. I believe I heard through the flower that you're the doctor.
Yes, I am professionally trained to provide medicinal assistances when required.
Do you have anything for mental insanity?
Unfortunately, you would require a priest for that.
Oh, she said, "I'm sorry, Ashker. I guess you're going to have to live with your brain rot. I'm sorry."
Well, if it's brain rot, then I can perhaps do some surgery on it.
Asher just like,
Oh, really?
Asher unscrews the top of their head and then removes their brain. It's not rotting.
We might have to cut it open to see if the insides are good.
No, it's my brain. It hugs it into their breasts.
You're just sad that it doesn't bleed when you cut it.
Maybe.
You also can't feel pain when you cut it.
Gishi, I know this. It has nerves still. That's how you get the most delectable of screams. By playing on people's nerves like harps.
You are. You know, and intellectually, I understood that you were a different creature, but it is moments like these when I realize just how different you truly are from the rest of us.
I wonder if Skarne's almost done with the puppy. Marsh,
Cut back to the bridge, like Skarne is in the river, standing on the top, just like booting his head back under the water. Like, God fucking damn it! What? You know, I should have just went with the fountain. It's way faster, but no. Like, I gotta wait for like some more fresh stabbing to make it down river. Like, booting his head underneath the water again.
I'm sorry. Is it like the heart of the palace literally a giant beating heart?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's metal. That's some fucking Doom Eternal type shit right there.
Yeah. Or Curse of Strahd shit.
Yeah.
Similar. But yeah, after a little bit more, the eclipse happens, like you stated.
Okay.
And then in Fenrir's place, Tanya's getting booted in the face instead.
Ah, fuck you, bitch.
Oh, shit, there we go. All right, yeah. Like,
What happened?
literally snatches you up by the throat and throws you up on this bridge.
This bitch empty. Yeet!
Yeet! There's a Tanya. There you go.
I'm faster.
And she hops up next to you.
What the fuck happened? Where am I? Who am I?
Well, Tanya, you are drenched in blood, naked, on a fucking bridge with a woman that you don't remember. However, she has 9 tails and fluffy ears, just like that dumb bastard you know in your group.
Oh god. I've died and gone to that dumb bastard's homeland. Why?
Indeed. And she reaches over, her hand going in an area vaguely above your head, and you feel a pinch.
Ow.
And you instinctively reach up. And
Oh,
at
no.
the top of your head is a pair of fluffy ears.
Oh no.
And Ashker, how many tails to Gumuho start with? I think it's 3.
It's 2.
2? 2? Yeah.
At adulthood, they have 3.
Okay.
Quick, rotate them. You might be able to fly.
And you have 2 tails that match your hair color.
Now you just need a small friend who is blue and is very fast.
There you go.
Perfect.
God, I'm a fury. Yes, you are a fury. You're fury with me.
Indeed. And give me 1 sec.
I'm gonna have to figure out a whole bunch of changes, aren't I?
Give me 1 sec. You get a little something.
Your class is now Centaur.
No, that's specific to Mary.
Actually, I had to use the Centaur class because it was the closest to a fairy. That wasn't like small sized.
I mean, you could have just sized up the fairy, but then there's all that like squishing into small spaces, doing weird like shit that's only for small creatures.
Asher's pointing to like the sky as the class is happening. He's like, "Oh look, Tanya's back." Oh.
She stands you up, hands you a towel, Tanya, and goes, "Well, Tanya, I'm glad to welcome you to our family."
Oh, okay. What have I done?
Well, you died. And, well, they brought you to me to bring you back. So I did. This is really the only way I can, though, so you're one of us. Though, based on from what I've heard of you, you love murder as much as the rest of us.
I like to fight. I don't know about murder.
She chuckles, like, I kid, it's fine. It's honorable combat. We stand for bloodshed here. And
Okay.
we do so through duels and honorable fights. Like, she motions over to a just big ass group of hundreds of people of various races and sizes. All of them are running around in just their underclothes with knives, just going in. It's knife fighting each other in duels,
Okay.
spilling massive amounts of blood, making this river that you're being dunked in.
Okay. What happened to the wolf?
And as you say that, Fenrir materializes next to you.
Oh, at least there's one good thing still around.
It is good to see you again, Tanya.
Good to see you too. I was worried that you'd got turned into a fox as well,
No,
considering something weird was going on.
this creature is lesser to me, even in my fractured state. Now that's just rude, puppy. I could still kick your ass as it is. Fenrir just growls at her.
Uh,
Anyway,
Huh?
Tanya, would you like to join the rest of your friends? We're
I'd like-
having such a nice little tea time.
I guess, but I think I need some clothes first.
I believe your friends might have your equipment.
Wonderful. What the
I
fuck
forget-
am I?
I forget who picked up Tanya's equipment. Oh, yes. You are now a Gumaho. And you're my daughter. So
But
come.
I was an elf. Then I was what's the thing? Giant, but not a
Goliath.
giant. Goliath. And now I'm a Gumaho.
Fenrir pitches in. It's called a Goliath. It was quite strange, Tanya.
This is
You
all
picked
very
up a
strange.
book, and then you started arguing with yourself. And then you started switching between two races, wildly swinging and shooting your arrows everywhere. Before you chopped the book in half and died. It was quite strange.
This is. I'm gonna need an afternoon to sort myself out, I think.
I think we got some booze laying around.
That'll help.
Hell yeah. Like, Skarne
Uh,
grabs you by the collar and yanks you into the wall, and you get teleported back to the gardens. As you are dragged out of a wall by this fox woman.
That was fucking weird.
And we're back.
Hey,
Hello,
Tanya, you're
Someone
back.
grabbed her equipment.
You
Hello.
I wrote down that someone did grab her equipment. I just forget who did it. So
All
someone
right.
all her shit.
I will just assume it's the Goliath's equipment and go from there, and I'll have to figure out how to get it readjusted to what I assume is a smaller size.
Tanya, you look good. Fresh,
Ah,
even.
Tanya! Ashker like full on hugs you, getting like blood all over up and down their face and body. Soju?
what?
Alcohol!
Okay, yeah, I'll drink. I think I need a
Ooh.
drink.
Oh, good thinking, Ashker. You beat me to it.
Yep, I give Skarne the bottle. Skarne always deserves the bottle.
Marsh walks over to you, puts a hand on your shoulder, snaps his finger with his other hand, and digitates the blood off of you so you're clean.
Aww!
Thank you.
Tanya, deep down, despite everything that you used to know, you're disappointed by that.
Oh,
Genuine disappointment at not being covered in blood.
Don't worry, we can
That's-
fix that.
that's not good. Oh, that is not good. So,
Yeah, you good call, blood. I was just about to say that. All right, and with that, everyone's sitting around having a drink, and we'll just call it there for today.
I am still hitting on the pixie.
of course you are.
Oh my god, fine. Roll persuasion.
I literally cannot roll under a. Let's see. I literally cannot roll under a 24.
Yeah, that's fair. The plus 14.
Yeah, 30.
And yep, nope, you're easily talking up this little fairy. Pixie. Even I'm getting it confused now.
Ashker, you have a girlfriend who might want to be your wife, and you have a potential kid on the way. What you got going on here? This?
Do you speak
This is
Sylvan?
like- No, but I could tell from your, body language and how you are smiling a lot more than usual. And you also have the same eyes when you talk to Snack. All I'm saying is, you do you, but at the same time, remember, this might end up with the same conclusion as a tree falling on top of you.
That sounds awesome.
I'm gonna let you use that euphemism however you feel like. Just think about that in context of what you're doing. All right.
I look to the queen mother or whatever we gonna call her, and ask, I'm not gonna end up with the same attitudes on some things as him, right?
I mean, that's on you. I just brought you back to life. If you ever need a home to come to, a fight to kill for, then you know where to find it. I'm not going to force you to stay. Though
Bad
your
feelings.
blood
about-
already calls for the fight.
Yeah,
For the
I can.
honorable duels, for the bloodshed. Hell,
Yeah.
even before you came here.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Ah, you'll be fine. You only got stronger. Besides, now you have a portable bed, motioning towards your two tails. No, you
that-
get more comfortable as you get older. So you
That's
get like
gonna-
me, she just like fans out her nine tails and just falls backwards, has a nice perfect bed. Ah,
wild.
oh boy, I can't wait to see how much blood you shed.
Hopefully not that much.
Don't worry, your
Ugh.
blood counts too.
That's what I'm referring to. I don't care about enemy's blood.
Alright, experience?
Yes. My bad, I forgot to.
Oh, you're good. It's like, what, 11 for you?
I forgot to press enter.
All right, so what did I come back as? As in
came
class.
up- Oh, as race. I'm
Class.
class. Oh, that's on you.
Yes.
Whatever you want to be.
Oh boy. I guess I'll stick with the barbarian because I have this giant sword I have to keep hold of.
Now your wolf can use it. You have both equipment. I believe we. That's right. I remember now. You. You have the ability to swap between your two classes.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll have to figure that out.
It, go ahead, write it down. It takes an action to do so, and you can only swap to each class once per long rest. So if you start as a
So, yeah,
barbarian,
like,
swap back
so.
to the archer, then swap back to a barbarian, you can't do any more swapping.
All right.
Yeah, I might just change that. Never mind.
You'll figure that out at another time, but
Once per long rest. So
we'll
if you
figure
swap,
that out. Don't worry about it.
swap back.
I would just go with, like, you could only switch on a long rest.
Oh, that's a good one. But like you said, I'll mull it over some more.
All right, so experience. I'm now set up for that. Now that I know which character I'm doing.
Yep.
To start.
All right. All right.
I
So,
forgot we talked about that, and I went, yeah, we're doing that. And then I forgot to fucking mechanic everything.
all right. So I hope everyone had fun. I'm going to stop the stream now. Bye, stream.
It
Bye,
was
me.
delightful.